Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? It is Alan Wake Wednesday, my dudes. The very first, and also the very last, potentially, Alan Wake Wednesday. How are you all doing today? My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears. Wielder of the... damn it, I forgot my intro. Hold on. Hello, everyone. I exist. Hello, Katsu, and hello, Ri. Is that Cody the King? Yes, it is the King Kodiak. This is me. It is I, the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, wielder of the celestial tome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. I was not going to restart the intro again. I did it this time. Throw the whole stream away. You know, I very well could. You know what? Let's just, you know, goodbye, everyone. It was nice. It's been nice. I'm so glad we beat Alan Wake in a total of 8 minutes. That is fantastic speedrunner shit. Thought you almost said Yuri Lowenthal. No, I did not say Yuri Lowenthal. A great voice actor, but no, I am not him. I am not that guy. Craziness. But yeah, we're gonna be finishing Alan Wake today. From what I was told by Katsu here, the final chapter is supposed to be very beefy, so hopefully we can beat it all today. And hopefully it's not like too short either. So that's the goal. That is the goal for today, is to at least beat the game. It's Spooderman. Yes, he is Spooderman, isn't he? I finished Spider-Man PS4. It was actually really damn good. I did not play the sequel though, since I didn't have a PS5, and I have not gotten the sequel on Steam because the sequel on Steam is still very expensive. But there is a lot of like Sony games coming to PC. I'm still waiting for Stellar Blade to eventually make its way to PC. Apparently that's supposed to be coming early 2025. So, like, it's just around the corner, like, pretty much. It's somewhere. It's going to be happening sometime, maybe next month or so. It could be, like, April for all we know. But apparently they said that, the devs said that, yeah, we're losing money having console-exclusive games. And it makes a lot of sense. Like, Xbox even said that, yeah, we're gonna be focusing on, like, multi-platforms instead of selling Xbox games on our system. Which makes sense because Xbox is slowly dying for real. You gotta do the secret skibbity strat with Riz Tech and you can beat the last chapter in 5 minutes. If only I was that godly. If only my Riz was that strong. Nah, man, I got those beta male skills when it comes to this game. We going at a snail's pace. It's almost like they started to realize it's a good marketing decision. Pretty much. It's like, yeah, we've moved past that age where, like, the console wars were, like, the biggest, like, thing in gaming. Like, who can dick size the other, pretty much. That's dead now. Like, no one gives a shit. Like, just give me the same thing. Give me the games in one convenient place. That's all it is. I went to a snail's place once. It was very cramped, wasn't it? Yeah, but in other gaming news, speaking of console exclusivity and all that stuff like that, apparently, and here's, take this with a massive grain of salt, apparently there's supposed to be a Nintendo Switch 2 announcement tomorrow. Apparently. It's gonna happen tomorrow. I've been trying to hold off on getting a Switch because of this potential announcement for years. Alright? If it actually happens tomorrow, if Nintendo just be dropping a tweet at, like, I don't know, 9 p.m. EST saying, like, oh yeah, by the way, we're having an announcement tomorrow at, like, 10 a.m. That would be fucking godly. That would be amazing. But also, it's like The day is almost done. We haven't heard anything from Nintendo. This ain't happening. I strongly think Nintendo knows about this shit, and they're just like, yeah, how about we just hold off until like next week, next month, just to fuck with everyone. That's a Nintendo ass move. Yeah, it's why I'm glad more crossplay is happening. Yeah, because more crossplay is definitely needed. I mean, Microsoft did say that they're going to be focusing on crossplay for the new Switch. So, I don't know if we're going to be seeing Halo or anything on the Switch 2 or anything crazy like that, but it would be nice to see some exclusives on there. Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe we'll see Halo, who knows? That'd be fucking wild. No, it's a florist shop in New York. Oh, shit. Oh, Snail's Pace is actually a place in New York. I didn't know that. Well, damn. Very creative naming. Do they specialize in selling snails? It's a florist shop, I know, but you know, you gotta have the joke in there. I doubt it. It's probably not gonna happen. Nintendo at 9 a.m. Nintendo Direct in now. Just suddenly they guerrilla live stream on YouTube being like, oh yeah, by the way, Switch 2. Don't question it, you know? Here's Mario Party, I don't know, fucking 13. Here, take it. We actually fixed it this time. It's actually playable. You can actually hate your friends this time. I don't want the Switch 2 announcement, especially when I want to get my PC pieces bought. And probably the PS5 Pro, because I still like casual gaming and all. With how the PlayStation 5 is, like, priced, it just makes more sense to buy a PC. Because not only could the PC, like, potentially be future-proof, because you could just keep installing better graphics cards, and the tech will keep up and be far beyond anything the consoles will have. But they're getting to the point where it's like, I could either spend $800 on this big machine, or I could buy something that will do everything and more. Which is why I haven't bought a PlayStation 5, because it just doesn't feel like I need to. Like, I get it, but like, for me, I don't know. I'm surprisingly moving away more from physical game media, which is weird, because I used to love it. I used to love collecting all my games physically, but now I'm just at that point where I'm like, it's a lot more convenient just having everything on just one thing. But they did say, and this is the craziest thing about that Switch announcement, they said like, oh yeah, it's also going to be released in like 3 months. In like 3 to 5 months. Like, people are speculating, oh yeah, it's going to be coming out at least like maybe April, May, maybe even as late as just June. And I'm just like, okay, that's the one thing I don't really believe. I don't believe Nintendo would announce a console and then just like wait until like before peak season, which would be like the holiday season. I doubt it. I can't believe it. I don't believe it at all. But if it does, hey, that works out for me. The sooner the better, in my opinion. Watch them not even make a tweet and they just comment on someone's random Twitter post, like with 2 followers. That would be great. This like underground, like random dude with like 2 followers, doesn't even have a profile picture, says like, oh yeah, by the way, we're having the Switch 2 announcement today. Retweet that shit now. I'm still hella attached to it, especially with my collector's editions. Yeah, it's just that with the way gaming is going now, it just feels less and less like these things are worth it. Like, games are getting more expensive, the shit that they give you is like near pointless. Like, it's just it's kind of like with loot crates back in the day when loot crates were like super popular. The dude, like, I remember watching some dude and he said he pretty much nailed the nail on the head when it came to loot crates. He said like, you're paying like $30 a month for a bunch of useless shit you're never gonna use. Like, maybe at most you're gonna use 1 or 2 of those things and then that's it. That's the same with collector's editions. It's like, you're already paying like, I don't know, $70 American, $80 Canadian, sometimes $90 Canadian on something, and then you're adding an extra like, I don't know, $40 to it with taxes. So that's like $130 for a bunch of useless shit I'm probably not gonna need. There's exceptions. Don't get me wrong. There's exceptions. Like that Majima, Yakuza Collector's Edition that they released from Capcom that they just announced. That looks really cool. And I think the Japanese version even has like a pirate, like a Majima version of that old like pirate game that people used to play together. Like it wasn't Bop It, but it was kind of like that game where you would stick the swords in the pirate barrel, and then if you stuck it at just the right place, the thing would pop out. They're making a Majima version of that for the collector's edition, I think in Japan, which that looks cool. Don't get me wrong, that looks cool. And it would make sense if you really want them, because like you'd probably be buying them off some dude on eBay for like the price of the collector's edition if you actually like put the prices together. True, but I like anything with figures and art books. I could respect that. I respect that. And then okay, so that's my also counterpoint to that too. It's like now art books are being sold separately too, and they come with more art and more detailed shit than what's in the art book. Like, the only exception I'll have is really with the Nintendo ones, because the Nintendo art books, they're crammed packed with shit. But when it comes to like majority of like the Western games, I guess you can say, there's like maybe 15, 20 pages of shit, and then you buy the art book that's like 40 or like $70 that has like 300 pages of really detailed shit in it. I don't know. For me, I'm just kind of like, I see other alternatives to get what I want, and it just makes it less and less of a reason to get these collector's editions. I don't know. The Hyrule Historia. Exactly, the Hyrule Historia. I bought the Hyrule Historia separately. I remember when that was like the biggest thing, because they just said like, oh yeah, like if you buy the Hyrule Historia, you'll know the chronology of how every Zelda game went in order, which was the truth until like 3 years later, and they released Hyrule Breath of the Wild, and then boom, everything that was in that book was pointless. Gotta love marketing, Nintendo. Gotta love fucking marketing. But there are some that are not worth it at all. Yeah. It's really just like it really just depends on like where you want to spend your money, really. Like if you want a collector's edition, I'm not discouraging anyone from getting them, but for me, I'm just kind of like seeing more, like I said before, alternatives for what I could be spending my money on, and I'm just like, I don't know. I was really interested in Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's coming to PC. Really interested in Final Fantasy 16. That's coming to PC as well. It's already on PC. Really interested in Final Fantasy 7 and 7 Rebirth. They're both either on PC or coming to PC in like a week or two. So it's like, I don't know. And plus also I'm streaming games too nowadays, so sometimes I just like, it's a lot easier to stream them from my PC. Though I also understand that sometimes PC ports, they suck ass. Case in point, Case in point, Silent Hill 2 Remake. That shit, if you're trying to stream it, garbage. I have seen people with the best rigs have to like lower the settings and really mess around with their systems just to make that shit bearable to watch. That shit is not optimized, and that is the biggest problem with PC ports. So I will give you that for if you're a console guy. For sure. Like, that is definitely the reason to stick with consoles, because you don't have to worry about that bullshit, because some games, they focus directly on making the console game perfect, but when it comes to the PC, they're just like, yeah, fuck it, just dump that shit out. We have a short time span, you know, just get some dude in, like, I don't know, the gutter to do it for us. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I don't know. So far, I think I'm okay. Maybe down the line, if I ever get some disposable income just to throw my way, I will invest in maybe a console again. But the only thing I can really think of that I want is the Nintendo Switch 2. Because, like, unlike all these other systems, Nintendo games never go cross-platform. So, like, you get what you pay for. So I'll be getting all my physical games through that, and hey, I get the Nintendo exclusives. hopefully they fix the Nintendo Online, because that shit fucking sucks and that ain't worth it. But hey, to each their own, I guess. Yeah, I'd rather not be playing Splatoon on McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro. For real. Paying like 12 bucks a month for crap. Hopefully they fix that. But yeah. Yeah, that one was wild. My caveat to this is I really only buy collector's editions for JRPGs, so those are better with a lot of stuff. That is very true. That is true. The Japanese collector's editions are always crammed full of better shit. So you know what? I will give you that one. I will let you have that one. Yeah, my biggest thing besides ports is the games deliberately not doing crossplay. I like having both so I can play with multiple people who are on different things from everywhere. Okay, yeah, that's definitely true. When they actively just turn off the ability to play with friends, even though you all have the same game. Yeah, that's bullshit. Or, you know, you have the game on Steam, the other friend has it on Epic, but it's so annoying to try and get you to play together that it's a lot more simpler just to buy the game on Steam or Epic to play with each other on that one platform. That it was the most annoying bullshit I had to deal with when I tried to play Overcooked with some groups of people. I tried to the point where someone was just like, okay, I'm just gonna gift you the game because this is bullshit. I was on Epic, they were on PS4, so we tried to figure this shit out for a good maybe 10 minutes before we just got annoyed and just bought the game on that platform so we could play together. It was so stupid. I don't know, it's dumb. Yeah, it's stupid. That happened to me too. I don't know why. It's such a simple thing and you have to like be pretty much like online tech support. We're trying to figure this out. You have to go into a menu within a menu just to do something as simple as, hey, let me play with somebody on a different like launcher. It's crazy. Oh well. Anyway, I've been yapping. Let's get to Alan Wake. Let's get to the Allens of the Wakes and put an end to this chapter so we can finally rescue our wife. Our sweet, sweet wife who is afraid of the dark. There it is. Perfect, so you can hear the game, that's awesome. So in the last episode, we fought the dreaded darkness. The darkness of the heart. Kingdom Hearts. Some bullshit, I don't know. Hey, yeah, I know I was yapping, alright? I was deep into the conversation in the lore of a Switch 2, okay? Actually, you know what? I'm checking Nintendo's fucking shit right now. I'm checking Nintendo's Twitter just to see if they even announced it, alright? Nintendo of America, let's see. Nope. Their biggest announcement today was Donkey Kong Country Returns HD beginning tomorrow. I can't wait. I'm so excited to play this game that is over a decade old again. Fantastic. It's been re-released like 3 times. Nintendo Cam Live updates. Could you imagine I'm just like one of those people who just has the Nintendo Live Twitter like constantly refreshing in the background? I mean, there was one guy who, he didn't do that, but I remember when the Xenoblade Chronicles Collector's Edition came out, the 3rd one, he was just like, he had the updates constantly on his phone and he would check it religiously until the Xenoblade announcement came. Meanwhile, I was just regularly minding my own business and then I saw the update and I was like, oh, Xenoblade. I was going to buy it. I was in the fucking queue. But then my mind was just like, you know what? There is some dude out there, some really dedicated Xenoblade fan, who really would want this game and play it on release, and I don't even have a Switch. So you know what? I'm gonna pass on this so someone else can have it. It was on eBay the next day. It was on eBay the fucking next day. And I learned a valuable lesson that day. Fuck other people. Do it for yourself. Don't even matter if you have the console, just fucking buy it. Cause to this day, they never announced another one. They never re-released it. They never did anything because, hey, yeah, remember when Nintendo would only allow you to buy the fucking shit on their platform? And not go to actual retailers? Yeah, they haven't done that again to my knowledge. Nintendo, we love you, we love you. But Alan Wake, yeah, Alan Wake. My salt aside, continue the game. Alan, give me a recap. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah.
In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
Oh, I gotta get painkillers. That's what I'm supposed to do. Yes. That blows, it does. It hurt so much. Because I'm a big Xenoblade fan too, man.
The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
The annoying thing is, I had Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I have that collector's edition. So I'm not above buying games for systems I don't own. I have Xenoblade Chronicles X's collector's edition too, and I haven't even finished that game. I have Xenoblade Chronicles 1, I didn't get the collector's edition for that, but I pretty much have, like, majority of them. And then I was just like, you know, this one, it's harder to find. I'll just give it to somebody who actually can play the game. And then I got dicked over. And now Nintendo announced, or well, they didn't really announce, it's been rumored that it's going to be backwards compatible with with the older Switch. So I'm like, wow, I could have bought that, I could have saved that, and then I could have eventually played it on a better hardware system. Life. I feel that, yeah. There you go, Alan. Get those drugs.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
Don't you just love narrating your life? I mean, I want Nintendo to put Game Freak down, but they won't. But still love them. Oh, Game Freak deserve. That is a tangent, my friend. That is a tangent.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
Game Freak has been disappointing me for over, like, I wouldn't say a decade, but for a good, like, maybe 5 or 6 years. Since, like, Sword and Shield came out, that shit was ass. Like, not only did the price of these games get increased, but the quality of them significantly were the same as, like, the DS. Like, I swear to God, like, people thought I was nostalgia goggling it, but, like, bro, Black and White 2 was pretty much the greatest Pokemon game that they ever released, and then after that, they just stopped giving a shit. It's like they all just unanimously agreed, like, okay, this is our swan song, and then we're done. And then everything else was kind of like, I don't know, like, just to fill in a slot. Sun and Moon for me? Okay, so Sun and Moon I give a pass, mostly just because it takes place in Hawaii, and I used to be obsessed with Hawaii as a kid, so it was my hyperfixation. So yeah, I'll give that one a pass, but I never beat Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which was apparently supposed to be the better version.
You have one new message.
Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
I will not watch the show. Hated Sun and Moon. You know, you know what? I will say that's fair. It's fair. It was the one time they tried to attempt something new with the challenges, but I don't know. It was better than X and Y.
Night, talking about my latest book. The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our TiVo.
Like, I will say, it was better than X and Y. X and Y was just a goddamn, like, empty room of a game. You could argue it was them trying to figure out how to use the graphics engine of the 3DS, but nothing got better after that. Oh, by the way, don't forget to do your pulls in Honkai Star Rail. I did. I did my pulls in Honkai Star Rail. 61 pulls for Herta. I didn't get shit. 62 pulls, actually. And I didn't get Herta. And it's not just me. All of my friends who I talked to, they said the same thing. They said, like, yeah, I'm going to near hard pity for her, and she's just not coming home. Like, for the love of God, she really does, like, play with your balls. So when it comes to this, when it comes to her roles, it took me 80 pulls. Okay, so it's not just me. Herta really is that bitch. I made the joke that instead of the Herta, she's the bitch. But the roller skates, hey, don't get me wrong, the roller skates in X and Y were fucking awesome. They were cool. But the game was ass. Mega Evolution was good. A concept that they never went back to. Oh god, I can fucking tangent on Pokemon for fucking 3 hours, I swear to god. Anyway, let's watch the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Garrett Show.
Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
Oh wow, it's the actual actor.
It is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy.
I can't believe this is an actual,
I
like,
actually read from cover to
live
cover.
action.
I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book
God, I
yet.
love watching this in
Based on the sales
480p.
figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though.
It's so
7 years and
jarring,
6
but it's
books
actually
is a
really
long time.
nice.
He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years.
Damn.
Now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear.
I think
So,
they're lip
how's
syncing their lines
publicity
too.
been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
This is so janky and
The
weird.
latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for us, Sam. There we go. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Hey, honey. You watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you gonna start with me about drinking now?
You know
Damn.
what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
Hey, damn, I'll crawl up your ass, Alan.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
With a lot of darkness, since I know you love darkness, honey. Bright Falls, the present day.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Thanks, buddy. I'm glad you didn't betray me.
See you later.
I'll be fine. I'm the main character.
When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake.
Then again, I wrote the
On
death of the
Zane's
main character
page,
too.
I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
Let's find my wife.
Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last
Alan
time.
Wake is sponsored by
I
Verizon.
could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I
By
had enough
Verizon.
imagination to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
I don't know why it was this bad this time, and that was without wailing or spending money. 80 for Herta, 10 for the light cone, 60 for Jade. Oh, you rolled for Jade as well? Oh my god. You must have had a lot of gems saved over, because that was without wailing too. Damn, you were a good saver. I cannot save in these games for the life of me. Like, I always need to... I get FOMO, I think, when it comes to these units. Because they look so cool, and Hoyo does, like, a great job marketing them, that I'm just like, oh, well, damn, they play really fun. I should really roll for that unit. And then I end up having no gems for when I actually need them for a good unit, for, like, a god-tier broken character. But no, it's... Herta's rolls are just terrible for some reason. I think Listen, I'm not saying it's on purpose. I'm not saying it's like a conspiracy theory. But all I'm saying is a lot of people wanted a real-life Herta, so I wouldn't be surprised if maybe, I don't know, the rates were purposely a little shit this time for a lot of people. I don't know. I got a lot from rushing events and story. Oh, okay. I will give Star Rail like a lot of credit. At least like you can go back to the events and still get the not primo gems, but you can still get the Stellar Jade, even if the event passes. I think it only stops you just from getting like maybe bonuses or like some time exclusive items. Yeah, it's free to play is shockingly just fair. Unlike with Genshin, where if you miss an event, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this was incredibly crucial to the story and you needed to know this one thing, and we're gonna make callbacks to it all the time. Oh, what's that? You're a new player? Fuck you. Every time. Was the biggest reason why I stopped playing Genshin was because their events were timed and they would just go away permanently. But yeah, I am... Oh, well, there was my car. I'll be fine. And there's my bullets. And there's the darkness.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us. Always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
Can I jump? No, okay. Yeah, and and stuff locked by area, so new players are screwed. Exactly. I just couldn't deal with it anymore, so I was just like, you know what, I'm good. Not to mention, like, Withering Waves is a much better Genshin, in my personal opinion. Ah.
I will kill your wife.
Old woman jump scare. I haven't played this game in a month. It's fine. It's fine. Stop doing that. Alan, I forgot how to run. Oh no, that was a flare. That was the wrong button.
The Dark Presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Which Honkai Star Rail unlocked all farming locations now in Honkai Star Rail. Found out because of my brother. Oh, cool. Unlocked all farming locations. So you aren't like needing to rush story or anything now. You see, they listen. Like the Star Rail team, they just do things so much better. So like now if I wanted to build like my Fei Xiao because like, or my Gallagher especially, since like I need a better healer, I'm not like locked into like rushing through the Penacone story. I can just like farm his relics, or not his relics, but his materials whenever I want. That is really cool of them. You can just face any bosses or materials, flower up to Amphoras and relics. Yeah, and relics. Awesome. Yeah, because I was playing Star Rail yesterday, and I was just like, damn. It would be so like my team is pretty good. Like I wasted an entire day getting like gold relics for my team, so like fighting the bosses is like nothing to me really. But my Fei Xiao still falls behind because like I still need her relics. So now that I can just like breeze through shit and not have to worry about story, that's really beneficial for me. Alright, Alan, I know you're a 40-year-old man, you're out of shape. Yeah, like also I was just thinking about like the new Path character that's coming after Herta. I'm probably going to skip on her, mostly because in Hoyo's history, every time there's a new Path character unlocked, they always eventually go to the standard banner. So I'm gonna like hope that eventually she comes to the standard banner eventually. Come on. And you can just choose to go right to current story without oh fuck me. Oh fuck. Ow, you bitch. And you can choose to go right to current story without missing out. Okay. Also, not gonna lie, the Remembrance TB is solid on par. Oh, you bitch. No. Ow. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. 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 You wanna be friends? You wanna be friends? So I'm just gonna run. See you. Where's the ammunition? Where's the ammunition? Oh. Hi. Let me go. Let me go. Oh god, I'm getting shanked. Please. Ah. Fine. The Remembrance TP is solid, on par or better than Harmony. Ah. Damn it, I don't wanna roll for all these different units. That's one thing I will give Star Rail shit for, because it's like, stop putting all of these really good units next to each other. Because you give me no room to save because I want all of them. But I'll see. I'll see. I still need to get Herta. Because somebody made me realize that she has a Keyblade, so I have to get her. Damn, I was hoping I could find some ammo out here. You don't gotta. You get this path in story for Trailblazer. Oh yeah, yeah. The Trailblazer automatically gets a new path. So you don't even have to get her. Okay, cool. Yeah, because those new units that are coming out are really cool.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us.
All right.
Would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
Yeah. She has a skill called Big Brain Energy and Vibe Checker. That is amazing. I also have to appreciate just how much the Star Rail team has brain rot for their achievements and their character skills. Whoever does the localization for that, that's how you do localization. Hold on. Oh. Oh, Herta that is. I love Herta, man. She's a bitch. She's a narcissistic girl failure of a bitch. But damn it. That is just some fun shit right there for her. Alright, does anyone have any healing? Oh, I could... Oh, fuck me. I could just get in the car. Fuck him. I didn't know there was a car here. I didn't know I could get in it. I'm gonna run over all these bitches. Hello? Any creatures of the darkness here? Oh, now you leave me alone, huh? Oh, damn, fuck you too. Oh, well, there they are. Out of my way, bitch, I'm important. Honk honk. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, I could ram it. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Her quotes in combat make me like want to hate her from how much she talks about how perfect she is, but I can't. Are you surprised though? Herta was the most narcissistic character when you first met her. She's not going to be less narcissistic now that she's in her true form.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Room number 2, got it. I would always actively give her shit when I could in the game. The Majestic Motel. General information. Refundable 100 security deposit is required on all reservations. No personal checks accepted. We take all major credit cards and bank cards. Checkout time is 10 a.m. No loud music, no pets. 1 vehicle per unit. Facilities are for registered guests only. No visitors are allowed on the premises after 9 p.m. No exceptions. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Majestic. If you're a senior or a vet, ask about our discounts. Oh great, I love a motel. No, I don't. Ooh, a shotgun. What every motel needs, a shotgun. Ooh.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
But no, Herta is a narcissistic character, but she's written to be. I always think if a character is designed to be unlikable or like meant to get under your skin, that's a sign that the writer is doing a very good job, because they're meant to be like that for a reason. Huh? Oh, you jumping from the roofs now. Okay. Hi. Bye. Bro really thought he was that guy. I hear something. Ah. Hello. Goodbye. I say goodbye. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm having performance anxiety. It's gone now. Yeah, like, if the character gets under your skin, then, like, yeah. Congratulations, they're doing a good job. They're doing a bad job if it's, like, a character you're supposed to really root for and you cannot stand them. That poor Taken. Yeah. Joke's on him. I'm a 40-year-old writer with a gun. I'm pretentious, and I can back it up. Now then, time to floor it. If SpongeBob has taught me anything, it's that you floor it. Oh fuck, I can't It also was the reason I can't it's also the reason I can't drive. It is very much the reason why I can't drive to this day. Okay, hold on. Yep, SpongeBob taught me how to drive alright. Okay, hold on. Yep. It's a lot of property damage, it's fine. You know, this was supposed to be cool, I fucked it up. There we go. There we go. Good lord. Yeah. You know, I'm a good driver. I'm just a terrible parker. Which is realistic. I'm actually god-awful at parking. To the point where I swear to God, if it wasn't for the fact that an empty parking lot exists, I would be damaging my vehicle quite a few times. Yee. I just had war flashbacks to when I tried to park once, and I almost hit the curb really bad. Or hit another car. Yikes. I can get you to point A to point B. Just for the love of God, do not tell me to park. How? I am very bad with my spacing. I am not good of my awareness. Ah. Just ease it in. I can't ease it in for some reason. It's like I can never gauge how much space is between me and what's next to me. Huh? Oh, hello. Oh, fuck, you mean... get back in the car. Get back in the car. The car is safe. The car is safe. Huh? Let me in. Let me in. There we go. Oh god, I gotta tractor trailer. Come on. Will you just die? I'm running you over. For the love of God, he's under the car. Okay. There. But yeah, I know that is the one. I don't drive very often. Like, I don't have to drive very often. But I know I need to work on my parking more. Like, I'm thankful enough where I live in an area that doesn't require me to drive very often at all. Why'd I do that? Well, stuff. Well, that was important. But yeah. Like, my parents are very much like, yeah, we need to get you to park a lot more. We're noticing. And I'm like, yeah. Okay. We're doing fine. Ominous ass looking thing in the front. Okay. What? Oh god! Wheelbarrows! Barrels! What the hell did Jesus? Ow, I died from a tire in my face. Oh, hello, man with a shank. Power of Christ compels you. The power of this gun compels you. Oh, shit. Hold on. Get the hell out of here. Is that a flare? Thank you, I'll pick that up, thank you. Anything else that could be beneficial? I'm fucking leaving. Alan, run.
What the hell?
Oh. Oh, this bullshit. Ah! Oh god, the wheels. Oh! Alan, for the love of God, run. For the love of God, please run. Fuck me. I'll get over this. Never mind. Never mind, life sucks. Life sucks. Oh, shaky. You know what? Save that. Save that for later. Okay, we're fine. Alan, you're looking a little tired. He's had a day, you know? He's coming off of missing his wife. This vacation turned out to be a horrible experience. Not only did he waste his money, but he also wasted his time. One of those vacations. Fucking wheels are in my face. I'm out of here. Why? Why? Oh, because the wheelbarrow is corrupted by the darkness. You know what? That's what I have flares for. What am I doing? I have flares for this reason. Fuck this. Ooh. That's what I have the flares for. Oh god, why? There. Okay, good. Alright. I have the strat. I have the strat. Operation Run Like a Bitch and use the flare. For the love of God, man. Get some cardio. Alright. When the haunted shopping list starts coming at me, I know what to do.
What the hell?
Okay, cool. Drop it. Cool. Run! Run! Ah! Ah! Well, fuck, that was a box. Second game perks. I have no doubt the second game is probably like godly. A lot of people were praising Alan Wake 2. And I think it either won Game of the Year or almost won Game of the Year. It was the Ghost Box. It was the Box Ghost. Beware! The fact the Box Ghost actually became a Giga Chad in the future is wild. Toppled with the other biggest bullshit of Danny Phantom being that, oh yeah, the ghosts in Danny Phantom aren't actually ghosts. They're just, spiritual entities from another dimension or some shit. Back when Nickelodeon couldn't actually make them dead people anymore, so they had to, like, work around that.
What the hell?
Even though it was very obvious that they were meant to be ghosts. There's a box coming. Alright, where's the box? Alright, bitch, there's a box coming. What the fuck? Is that a fridge? Oh, fuck! Oh god, it's like Indiana Jones! Things are fighting, things are trying to... I don't know where I was going with that. Oh no, the fridge. Oh, fuck you. Oh, it wasn't an abomination, it was just a forklift. Yeah. Oh god. Woo. Here. Ow. Eat shit, evil forklift. Careful, they are powerful things and you are not certified. No, I am not. But I can be forklift certified. I am certified in kicking ass. You have to wonder, is the haunted objects like back when a reference to when Stephen King was on drugs and he like wrote a ghost car or some shit like that? Maybe it's a reference to that where he was hopped up on drugs and he made like a story about a haunted vehicle that would just kill people. Not gonna lie, when Stephen King is good, he's good, but when he's just, like, clearly working for that paycheck, boy, it showed. It actually is. Oh my fucking god, it is. That is beautiful. I actually love that. It's a reference to that. I've never watched the movie it's based off of, but I have seen, like, pretty much, like, reviews talking about it. And yeah, I think it was confirmed, like, he was on drugs when he wrote that book. Oh wow, this is a really nice car. Too bad I'm ruining it. Let me go through. It's okay. Yeah, fuck it. It's not worth it. Oh no. Ow! Fuck you. I forgot the name of the book. Ah. Oh well, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Fuck this, I'm out. I want to call it Roxanne for some reason. It may have been something similar to that. Just reminds me of that Family Guy sketch where he was just like, and then they get attacked by a lamp monster. You're not even trying anymore, are you? When can I have it? Oh, wait, hold on, car. Let me get back in this. Okay. You have to appreciate this game, this entire series is very much a love letter to Stephen King. Oh, yep. Oh, you bitch. It's okay, the car's fine. It's okay, the car's fine. It's okay, the car's fine. I can't get out. I can't get out. I actually can't get out. Yeah, you just stay there, buddy. You just stay the fuck right there. Gotcha, asshole. And I'm just gonna get back in here. Here. Christine, I think. Ah. I don't remember what it was called, honestly. All I remember is that it was like a truck or a car or some shit like that with like a really weird, like, clown face on it or some shit like that. Something like that. Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Get me the fuck out of here. Thank you. Into the house I go. Oh, okay, how long you can't go in there? Got it. You know what? Ow, my back. When life gives you lemons, get in the fucking car. Alright. God, I'm terrible at... It's okay. Student driver. I think it's this way. Hold on. Thermos. Ow, you bitch. Hold on. Oh, I can't go in there. Okay, well, fine. Bye. Bye, everyone. Where the hell do I go? Where the hell do I go? Oh no. Where the hell does it want me to go? You know, we're having a journey. We're having an adventure. We're figuring this shit out. Okay. Oh God. Okay, okay, well, fuck me too. Oh, well, okay. Hi, okay, bye, bye, bye. Ow. So, what do I do? Do I just... Well, when in doubt, go straight, I guess. Ah, there's a road here. Ah, the open road. We'll be just fine. We'll be just fine. We'll be just fine. We'll be just fine. The thunk before death is very funny. I'm glad. I'm glad me male failuring is comedic. Oh fuck, that is a school bus. Alright, so, yeah, here we are. Yeah. I gotta get out, because, I parked in a really unfortunate position for myself. Hold on, let me just reverse. There we go. I'm gonna find my wife. Ooh. A flare. Oh, shotgun. Ooh, we can switch to the pump action shotgun. Don't mind if I do. The magic school bus. The magic comes from the pain and trauma. Miss Fizzle definitely traumatized those children, and they're messed up for life. Where's my gritty reboot of that? Come on. Let's get rid of all this goop. Yeah. Wow, there's a lot of sludge here. Ow, you bitch. Oh my god. Ah. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, so I thought. Gritty reboot with star lead Dwayne "The Rock" oh, god damn it. The sad thing is, I could see that. This guy starred in Rampage. He's not above this shit. Just like I'm not above dying. Fuck. I was recently watching a video about Dwayne Johnson too. I was watching like a video about Hobbs and Shaw, about how pretty much the entire movie was a giant ego trip with him. And I'm like, yeah, I watched that movie. It's entertaining, it's fun, but yeah, it is pretty much just a giant Dwayne Johnson circle jerk of a movie. And like, yeah, a lot of people are starting to get tired of Dwayne Johnson, like, at least because all of his movies are more or less, he's playing the same character. Like, I used to really, like watching him, but, like, it's kind of like with the Ryan Reynolds, where, like, he played the same character for so many years that his shtick is kind of getting old. Oh my gee. Oh. Fuck this. There's another one. Okay, no. Oh, yeah, there was... Like, I think the last movie Ryan Reynolds really was in for a while, besides, before Deadpool 3, was like, Free Guy, and that shit, I couldn't even finish it. It was just him playing the same character. Ah, out of my way, I'm an award-winning novelist. New York Times bestseller, which really isn't an achievement. It's like a participation award.
The bottom of Calder Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
His films are only that because of his contract, and it's just him. Plus, his hero movies where he cannot lose is in the contract. Yeah, he can't look weak. He can't lose a fight. He has to keep looking masculine and some bullshit. He approved the contract, so like he clearly has a lot to say in that. I don't know. This guy has a huge ego. I like Dwayne Johnson. I think he's entertaining and he's charismatic. I'll give him that. But like, bro, you have to lose that weak sense of like masculinity, man. Like, yeah, be afraid to laugh at yourself, joke at your own expense. I think the last time he really did that was when he was in Jumanji, the very first one. And then after that, he was just like, okay, nope, I can't look weak. I don't know, man. It's not a bad thing to be the butt of the joke sometimes. Yeah, he was the best in Attitude Era, yeah. But if you play the same character for so many years, people are just going to be like, okay, so what else you got? Brave to the dark, on foot or by truck. Hello, Snow. Welcome in. That is a nice. That's a cute little emote you got there. You always get the best free emotes from hype trains. Because I think that's a hype train emote. Okay. Oh boy. Hopefully no death. Yes. Oh my god, why? Who shanked me? Ah, you bit. You a whore. Your mama hoe. Yeah, it's Eve with... Oh, it's Eve with blue hair. And this one was a custom. Oh. I didn't know... Oh, I didn't notice. That one is amazing. How goes the trek? It goes good. We're fighting the darkness. Motherfucker. God. Home. Hold on. It goes fine. It goes fine. Hold on. Assholes jumping me. I'm sitting here thinking I'm safe, or I can get some cool shit. Oh, that's so nice. Guy's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ruin them. Goes goo? Yeah, it goes goo, my dude. We're shooting our goo. We're just straight gooning right now. You just have a nice writing and then goon session. I don't know where I'm going with this. And she finds the drink slash racer checkered outfit. Oh, so that's what that is. Okay. Yeah, it does look like Eve's, like classic, like, I found a can bullcrap. Beautiful, it's really cute. How many car crashes, deaths, missed shots have you had in the past 30 minutes? We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Enough for me to lose my license and maybe my vehicle. Definitely, definitely. Oh, speaking of vehicles, more vehicles. Alan, go through the door. I want to read the sign. All visitors must see the yard manager. You must sign a liability waiver before entering the yard. If you're looking for a specific part, ask for it first. For you pull it, you must bring your own tools. Wear protective clothing. Warning, junk piles may shift. Hazardous area. Not the license? Yes, the license. I am not a good driver. I'm actually a good driver. I'm just a bad parker. You skank. You thought. You thought. Back. Back, you creatures of darkness. Back, you creatures of... Oh. No. Leave. Your mother. Your mother, your father. Give me the hunting rifle. I need this. I'm commandeering these guns. Oh, I can get in the car. I can't drive. It's the Heartless. It is the Heartless. Oh god, I never imagined that. Yes, it is the Heartless. Kingdom Hearts, fill me with everlasting darkness. And then Sora just writes his way out of it. Ah, Kingdom Hearts 4. We're not getting you for a long ass time. Oh fuck. Hehe. Oh! It is also possible that Kingdom Hearts 4 might actually be the last Kingdom Hearts game, at least for Sora and his story with Tetsuya Nomura. Since he is retiring, so I can definitely see him being like, okay, I'm going to end Sora's story, and then whoever wants to make the next Kingdom Hearts game, he's going to make the next Kingdom Hearts game with a new protagonist. I think that would work out pretty well. I mean, granted, we still have to wait on Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, which, oh boy, sure love to know that that game is living up to its name by being a missing link in its release date. Wait. Okay, cool, time to drive. I see you, bitch. Nope, nope, I'm just gonna drive past it. BRB, you do that BRB, Snow. Hmm? Oh boy, I love Mad Max. This isn't Mad Max, this is more of just like a weird truck rally. Boy, I sure hope I don't get jumped in this clearly very open area with ammunition and a manuscript.
Cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings, sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Poetry. Poetry, Mr. Wake. Alright, let's... What do you want? What is this game gonna do? That's the bullshit. Come on. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. Oh, wait. What's this? Hey, flare gun. Can never have too many guns. Oh, also, yesterday, I finished rewatching Avatar: The Last Airbender for the very first time. Okay, well, that's foreboding. Shinji, crank it! Yeah. Get in the robot, Shinji, and crank it. But Dad, I don't want it. You will crank that Ava like it is the soldier boy, Shinji, I swear to God. I will put you in the same cloning container as your mother. Oh fuck, that's a... Oh crap, let me in, let me in! Ah, you whore! Ah, you whore! Ah, you whore! I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. I have not watched it since I was like a kid, start to finish. So this was like my first time watching it again in like... I want to say like maybe 18 years. Like I was going like on a long car ride and I had nothing like to do, so I just said, okay, fine, I'm just gonna like download all of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Downloaded like all 3 seasons on there, got through like most of them on my trip, and then finished book 4 when I came back. And I am shocked how well it holds up. Like, it is deservingly loved. Especially during that era of, like, nothing was really, like, of the same level of storytelling. It is a damn surprise that shit even got made on the same network as SpongeBob and Fairly OddParents. And you do sometimes feel like the SpongeBob-y, like, Fairly OddParents crew writing in some of the episodes. But they do it in such a way where it kind of bleeds naturally in, or you would understand it being there. Like when there's a serious moment and like maybe a character makes a slip up of the tongue and says like something, and says like, I don't know, the Father Lord instead of the Fire Lord. That makes sense as a joke, like in a serious moment. Or like Sokka says something stupid when he's trying to be serious. Like, it is... I really would love... There probably is, like... I mean, Avatar's big enough. There's probably, like, a documentary explaining how the show even got greenlit in the first place. Because, like, there is no way in hell that show should have even existed around that era. Like, that is quite honestly a Netflix show. That is a Netflix quality show before Netflix even existed. Any other network would have canceled that shit. It's what the characters would do. Yeah, it's what the characters would do naturally that make the comic relief feel so realistic. Or not feel like it's shoehorned in. Like, when I watched the Sonic movie, it felt very forced, the comedy. Like, you would have very serious monologues about characters dying and, like, the end of the world. And then you would have just, like, oh, hello, a man jumping me. You would have Robotnik just having a break dance off with his grandpa, and you're just like, wait, weren't we just talking about characters dying? Why are we having this breakdancing 80s, like, montage? Like, even to this day, they still can't get children's shows and like, comic relief perfectly fine. Like, they can't get, like, children's shows handling serious moments and having comic relief feel natural. But Avatar did. Like, I gave the like, I remember when I, like, before I rewatched it and I just had a vague idea of it in my mind, I remember the romance between Aang and Katara being forced. Rewatching it again, it's not forced, but you could tell writing romance definitely wasn't the team's strong suit, and still isn't the team's strongest suit because, like, Korra is also not great with how it handled romance. I don't know, I think you can write a good shonen, but you cannot write a good romance. I think that takes significantly harder to do. Or like Toph's There It Is while they are on Appa. Yeah, Toph, honestly, I fucking love Toph. She was my favorite character when I was a kid, and she's still my favorite character now because she's such a bitch. But she's not a bitch where she's annoying or she's making people feel bad. She's just a bitch because she plays on her disability and she just owns it. She's just like, oh yeah, I think you look beautiful. It's like, oh, I see. Oh, yeah, you can see? I can't. Like, she does that kind of shit, and it's just so beautiful. She's just like, yeah, I'm disabled, but I don't fucking take that as like an insult. I use that to my advantage to make everyone else feel bad. Especially that one scene where Sokka bumps into her and he's just like, what, are you blind? And then she's just like, yes, I am. She's like, oh, right, yeah. To be fair, the comics didn't help because they add a lot of tension and questions. I need to read the comics, since I always was under the impression like, oh yeah, like, the comics aren't important. They're just like extra material. They're not really like gonna have very like important plot summaries and, you know, really tackle serious themes. And then you realize, oh yeah, if you want to know anything about Zuko's mother, you really do have to read that book because they just straight up never explain it.
I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
Especially with like Suki, Toph, and Sokka. I know there's like a fan theory. Actually, it's not even like a small theory. It's pretty much a big theory that that's like Toph. Yeah, that's exactly it. Because it's implied Toph's child was Sokka's too. Yeah. That is still something that's up in the air. And it also doesn't help that the official voice actress for Toph also supports the theory. Even though, you know, actors have no say in what actually happens. It's the creative staff that do. But a lot of people are also on board with that theory. At least the fact that the second one is Sokka's kid. Not helping that the kids actually look like Sokka in some cases. I mean, I'm not against the ship. I'm not, like, die hard against it or for it. I'm just like, hey, if it happened, it happened, but hey, that's interesting. But yeah, I didn't know they were more like scenes to justify or at least question whether or not Toph and Sokka did have a romance, because it did seem like Toph did like Sokka quite a bit. Come on, come on. Hey, for a man who could barely run, you sure can pull some weight. I remember there was also this interview with the creators of Avatar that pretty much said, like, yeah, so at the end of the episode, we were going to explore this idea where when Aang took away Fire Lord Ozai's bending, some of his anger went inside of Aang and it made him a different person. And I'm just like, I am so glad they didn't do that, because if they did that, that would have been such a stupid plot point, because it would kind of undermine everything Aang did and would show that, yeah, he should have just killed him in the long run. And it also would have made you wonder, like, okay, so he's being angry in the comics. Is that because he's just pissed off, or is that just because it's Ozai speaking through him? Very glad they took that out, because, yeah. The writing staff of Avatar, like, I think they're great, but I do understand a lot of people's gripes with them, how they do try and change things. Ah, white woman jump scare. Got a white woman jump scare. I'm just gonna go in the shed and see. So take that up. Yeah, take that up. Yep, the world's ending around me. I don't care. Just gonna load this real quick. Can I pick that up? No, still can't. Fuck you. Hello. You have a chainsaw. Still do that. Right. Anytime now. Anytime now. Thank you. Where's that old bitch? But yeah, like the writing stuff of Avatar, they do good shit, but yeah, I will admit that sometimes they do have some misses. Legend of Korra, I have not rewatched Legend of Korra. I think I might rewatch Legend of Korra since I finished Avatar. So I might give Korra a second chance of viewing, because I haven't watched that since it first aired myself. All I remember is that, like, yeah, like, Korra isn't really a good Avatar. Not to say, like, she's poorly written, but I'm just saying, like, she's quite literally the trainee you give to you put in a position who clearly is out of their element and should not be given this position. Korra is that. What was that? What is that? Okay then. I'm just gonna ignore that. Just gonna ignore that. Just gonna see what it. Oh. Nah, you're gonna stay away from me. Anything else? Okay. Korra I liked, but I didn't have, but it didn't have the same charm. Yeah, I think the first season of Korra was really good. And originally, I think it was stated that they were only going to make one season of Korra, and then the network said, okay, yeah, 4 more seasons of this, please. Which completely blindsided them, and they didn't know what to do after they ended the first season. Which is why the second season felt so weird and kind of, for lack of better words, shit. Because they literally just weren't expecting to get one. Oh, hello. You're just gonna wait there for me, huh? Okay, well, fuck you too. Anytime now. But nah, like... I'd say as a character, Korra gets the shit beat out of her very, very often. But as an avatar, she's not great. I do think Korra has a very good, like, idea, where it's like, okay, so the world is advancing, people are changing. Is the avatar even really needed? Because we're at a stage now where there's so much, like... The world is becoming more unified, and it's having problems that don't necessarily need an avatar. In fact, an avatar kind of makes some situations worse, because it's the world mediator, and one person cannot mediate the world. So it's an interesting theme they had going on. It's just the fact that I don't think they stuck the landing a lot. And let's not talk about how the final season had the fucking giant mech fight. Yeah. I can believe a lot of things. I can believe the world advancing and us being thrown into, like, the equivalent of the 1940s from, like, you know, traditional, like, Asian mythology. We go from that to that. I can't believe a giant Evangelion mech. Nah, I cannot believe the Pacific Rim final boss. That's where I say, okay, man, you, nah. Stop cooking. Alright, alright. But I don't know if anyone has seen, the leaks of the Avatar, like, third season that they're creating. I say third season. The new Avatar series they're creating with the Earth Avatar. It's interesting what they're making.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
I see, Mr. Wake. Am I gonna have another white woman jump scare? Please no. Do I have to go into the pit? I don't want to... Nah, I ain't going into the pit. Fuck that shit. I heard about it? Yeah. It's interesting. What the fuck, you? It's interesting. I'll give it that. Like, I think some elements I think are good. But then there are others that I'm just kind of like, ooh, I don't know if that's gonna work. So first of all, it's gonna be an Earth avatar. So yeah, that's the cycle's gonna continue. Yada yada yada. The world's going to apparently be destroyed. So because of some reason or another, Korra eventually had to reshape the world.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
All right. So, like, Korra had to reshape the world because of some kind of threat, and more or less all the four nations are destroyed. And because of that, now it's become factions. And the entire world is post-apocalyptic. People are living in places called havens, which are basically just areas that aren't affected by horrible sandstorms and shit like that are dangerous and people can't live in. And in those havens, we have the Earth Avatar, and now it's going to be avatars. So instead of one, they're going to be twins, and one is apparently going to have the spirit of the good Avatar, and one's going to have the spirit of the, well, I would say evil Avatar, but it's really just like the polar opposite. Which I think the concept of having two avatars makes things a lot more interesting in storytelling. but you reshaping the entire world and like destroying it, I'm going to have to see how that's going to be in execution. They say it's going to be it's going to be aimed at children, which doesn't bother me because, you know, the original Avatar was also aimed at children, so it's not the rating of your show that matters, it's how you write yourself in that corner that matters. It's just that, yeah. The yin-yang, for them, it's a cool concept. Yeah, the yin-yang concept is cool. I think you could do a lot with it. There goes my cart. Like, you could have a situation where now we could have an avatar that's more ambiguous, one that isn't always inherently good. Maybe we can have an avatar that does question between doing the right thing and the wrong thing, because they have the spirit of, you know, Vatu, who is more or less like a spirit who doesn't like humans. How does that affect them? We understand that the spirit doesn't make you a bad person. Who you are makes the spirit bad. And also, you know, what happens when two avatars fight? They're children, so how is that going to work out? Is one going to side with one faction and the other one's going to side with another? That's an interesting concept you can do a lot with. But I also think that it's kind of the writers getting themselves out of a bit of a pickle they've been in since Avatar first created. So, like, whether, like, I don't care what people want to think about it. Like, yeah, Avatar was created by two white guys. Like, it was created by two white guys. And ever since it's been created, people have been giving them shit for cultural appropriation and all this other shit. I don't care one way or the other. My personal stance is, if the writing is good, it's more of an homage to Asian culture and not appropriation. They've been very good with trying to get people who understand that race and know that race to create material for them and all that different shit. But it still is a looming cloud over their head that, yeah, it is two white guys making this series and profiting off of it. So I think this is a part of me is thinking that them doing this is their way of writing themselves out of that corner of being like, okay, it's no longer about Asian mythology. Now it's more of a fantasy setting where we don't have to worry about that kind of thing. It's less us trying to, well, copy Asian culture and more of us just doing our own thing and having creative freedom. Which is why I think the whole concept of Avatar of the new Avatar is trying to be post-apocalyptic, kind of like a Mad Max setting, so that no one is ever going to question their, you know, their reason for their inspiration. I always hated this stance people have, as long as you are trying to use... Oh, birds. Hey, fuck off, birds. I always hated this stance. You I'm trying to... There. As long as you are trying to use and honor it. Doing proper research, why isn't it right? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. It's just that some people can't see the forest between the trees and they're just like, well, this is really good, but two white people made it, so I can't really enjoy it. And I'm just like, what? But, like, it shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't matter, because it's not insulting the culture. If anything, it's embracing it. It's showing that the people care about it enough to do their research and get people who are from that culture to better help them. But yeah, I feel like it's them being like, okay, we don't want to be tied down to this idea of us anymore. We want to make a broader range of storytelling that isn't centered around this one specific thing. Which I can understand and I can respect, because from what I heard about the team, they do try to create new stories for themselves. They try to, like, make things feel different. They don't like rehashing the same thing. They like to explore the creative side, and that's cool. And yeah, hey, if this is their way of doing that, awesome. I know the Avatar fandom, they hated this idea. Like, they hate the idea of the world being destroyed, all the characters being gone, yada yada yada. But honestly, I think the Avatar fandom, like, positive fandom, really chill people sometimes, they are very opposed to change, much like with any fandom. Like, but they are heavily against change. Like, nothing can dare, like tarnish the image of Avatar. It has this specific idea in people's heads in terms of the fan base. So they're gonna hate anything that isn't like how it should be in their head. If they had it their way, they would just be continuing the original Avatar series and adapting the comics, which they could have very well done, but they're trying this new thing, which I'm happy for. The only thing that I will give them shit for is that it makes Korra look even worse of an Avatar, because not only did she essentially kill her connection to her past lives, but she also destroyed the world in the process. So I'm just like, you really like making Korra a punching bag, don't you guys? You really like giving her the worst end of the stick for everything. Like, if Korra is your favorite Avatar, I feel sorry for you, because you are given no reason to make it to like give her like any kind of positivity. I mean, I'm definitely am part of that camp to an extent, but I don't mind the changes. Okay. I mean, I get it. Change is scary. Like, I don't like change either, but it depends on what you do with it that I don't mind. Like, if you just change something for the sake of changing it, and it doesn't improve the story at all, and it's just a waste of time, then yeah, you should have just gone back to the original thing. But if this change is, if you have confidence in the change, then sure. Like Cowboy Bebop, the Netflix series, for example. Truck. Well, there's that. God-awful series. God-awful adaptation. I couldn't even finish the first episode. They changed things for the sake of changing it. And they treated it like they were on a high horse for doing so. Terrible. And there's a reason it got cancelled within like the first month of its creation. That kind of shit. But if your change is like, if you have confidence and it's not going to alienate your entire audience, and you have confidence in that, then for sure, try something new. My only fear is that you can't go back once you do this change. Like, yeah, where are you, bitch? If you decide to change, like, the entire world, no connection to the past Avatar, no connection to the old world, no references of Uncle Iroh or anything like that, and it's just like a completely blank slate, you better fucking come up with some good shit with that, because you can't go back from that. That is a permanent change. So, while I do have faith that they're going to do good, I also am very cautiously optimistic. And granted, they're still in the experimental stages of it, so I think from what I can gather, besides concept art, the only thing they're doing now is looking for actors. And most likely, since they're already coming up with concepts and shit like that, and getting actors, they're probably in the pilot stages. Like, they're just trying to tweak things and workshop things, and they need voices to make sure everything is of a good enough quality to show to Viacom. Since they don't have to work through Nickelodeon anymore, they go directly through Viacom. So, yeah, if anything, they're probably keeping, like, they're probably watching people talk about it. They're probably watching all the big Avatar YouTubers and influencers talking about it, and they're realizing, like, huh, maybe this is a good idea, maybe this isn't a good idea. They're probably workshopping things still. So maybe a lot of what we heard will be changed when the final product comes out. But we'll see. Never seen the Netflix Cowboy Bebop? Oh, you did yourself a service. You did yourself a massive service. Outside of the actors being properly cast, outside of maybe one, I think they did a good job in casting. I think they did a terrible job, a god-awful job in writing. And the costume designs it felt like cosplay. I remember somebody watched the scene, like posted a scene online, and they made a comment being like, "This feels like a like an Always Sunny in Philadelphia sketch." And I'm like, yeah, this does not feel like Cowboy Bebop. This feels like a sketch comedy. I have never seen Cowboy Bebop in general. Oh, okay. Funny enough, neither have I. I've never seen Cowboy Bebop myself, start to finish. I've never even watched an episode. But this did not feel like the Cowboy Bebop that people were praising. It looked terrible. First 20 minutes in and I just turned it off. I was just like, I can't do this. This just feels so bad. Cowboy Bebop is one of those shows where like people praise it so much, you have to wonder, does it live up to the hype? Like, is it good because people like generally enjoy it, or is it good because it came out at a time and it was just cool for its era? Some things are a classic and some things are just a product of their time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, hi. Die, bitch. I legit wonder that. Yeah, like Spike Spiegel is cool, but like we've had so many cool like protagonists nowadays, and the writing landscape has changed so much. You have to wonder, if you watched him in action, would you think he's cool, or would you think he's like a parody? I've never watched Space Dandy either, but are you gonna think like this guy is just like an over-the-top Johnny Bravo kind of dude? Yeah. Come on. Home. Nah. Fucking Flash. Come on. Come on, bitch. Are you somewhere? Huh? Damn it. He's on speed. Brother didn't take his ADHD medication. He's zooming. Oh my god, I'm getting jumped. Oh my god. Nah, fuck this. Oh, fuck. Well, that was a waste of time. Ah, fuck you. It's why I still haven't watched it, because of the praises. Ah. I eventually do want to at least try it out. Just to see. I mean, it could also be like a Star Wars situation. Because I remember when I was like younger, like maybe like 6 years ago, maybe even older than that, I decided to watch the Star Wars movies for the very first time because people praised them so much. And honestly, they were very underwhelming when I saw them. I'm like, okay, oh, fuck you. They were a product of their time, but boy howdy, they're okay. The biggest disappointment was Boba Fett, because I'm just like, bro, people are praising this guy and thinking he's so cool. He does fucking nothing in the original trilogy. all this man does is look cool, and then he gets shot in the back by a drunk Han Solo, and then he falls into a worm pit. That's his legacy. He's only cool if you read the expanded material, which most people aren't gonna do. Because I didn't. He's just cool because, like, you know, pop culture made him cool. It could easily be like that with Cowboy Bebop, too, where you just watch it and it's like, huh. Yeah, this was good for, like, the early 90s, late 80s, but it's 2025. This is kind of, you know, basic. Alright, where are you? Where are you? Zoomies! You know what? You know what? Getting annoyed by this thing. Hi, Zoomies. Will you die? Are you awake, Ellen? Hello, Aya. Yes, I am awake. We are very awake. As a fan, yeah, the movies are good for the time, but like Star Wars is better for the expanded material it's from, yeah. The fans who did read it rave it, yeah. Granted, Star Wars has not been in a good place with Disney at the helm, I will say. But yeah, the expanded material, at least to some extent, has gotten better. They do have some hits, but they have a lot of misses too. I don't get the rabid love for it though, yeah. Besides, lightsabers are dope ideas. They are, even though it's very much George Lucas just kind of ripping off samurais. It's basically just samurais with light swords. That's basically all it is. I don't know. It feels like if you're a Star Wars fan nowadays, you are in absolute pain. Because you have been eating really terribly. It's like a fucking grab bag. Sometimes you'll get like a really nice meal, and then sometimes you'll get like dog crap. And sometimes that good meal will have dog crap in the middle. Case in point, Mandalorian Season 3. Which was so bad, I just didn't watch it. Fuck you! Where are you? Where? Fuck you. Coming. Where are you? He's here. Only some games are what I care for at the moment? Oh, exactly. Like, the best thing to come out of the new Star Wars has to be, Jedi Fallen Order. Like, I got that game for $5 thanks to the May the 4th Be With You sale on Steam. That shit is good. I think I have not played the sequel. I heard the sequel was mixed, but I think that was more of just EA bullshit and just the fact that sometimes EA does not release their games to be very polished, so that could have also been a problem. But the first one's really good. But yeah, when it comes to the shows, like, yeah, not the best. Man, I remember when Star Wars first got acquired by Disney, and they said, you know what, we're gonna make a Star Wars movie every year. It's gonna be like Marvel, a new movie every single year. And boy, the first 3 came out, and they were just like, so on second thought, we're just gonna make them when we think they're good enough, okay? Yeah, sorry. I'm like, yeah, that should have been your first plan. Huh. Oh god, no. Oh! Oh my god! The darkness is trying to kill me. Then they fucked up with Outlaws. I heard about that. I heard about that. That game has successfully killed EA, or not EA, Ubisoft. Ubisoft made that game. The fact that they have fired the creative staff behind that game and they are adding patches to pretty much change how the game plays is wild. Like, how do you fuck up that bad where you have to make patches to essentially make the game a completely different experience? Like, you changing some things I can understand, but the entire game is a patch. That's something I haven't even seen since like, I don't know, Final Fantasy Base Edition 14. Where they had to essentially destroy the entire game and rebuild it from the ground up. That's the exact same shit they're doing right now. Oh, this is fun. I'm just gonna move to the side. Hey, you dumb bitch, you can't fucking see him right here, dumbass. Stupid old bitty. The game is just as good. Still can't aim, dumbass. The game is just as good in my opinion, but launch was... Woman, I'm trying to have a conversation here, and you keep dropping boats. You mind me finishing what I'm gonna say before you try and kill me? You got a 2x4 you want to drop next? You want a semi-truck, you know, an RV? Oh, God forbid we have a Ben 10 adventure in your RV of darkness. Stupid darkness. Okay, you're not done. The game is just as good in my opinion, but launch was rough. Yeah, okay. Typical of an EA game, they have to patch when the game first comes out because something is broken. An EA game can't just work, you know, unless it's FIFA. But who the fuck plays FIFA? I don't want to hear anyone who plays FIFA, okay? Sports games don't count. Ow, darkness. Ah, Venom's goo. Ow! More Venom's goo, Jesus. Oh, thank God, a save point. Ah, sweet sunlight, yes. The good shit, that good shit. Alright. Up and at him. I'm trying to save my wife. Ah, yes. A flaming barrel, a New York staple. Where are you? Oh. What is this? I see the symbol. That means there's shit here, right? Oh, there it is. Yes. Flashbangs, yes. The darkness wears her face. Is that foreshadowing that my wife got consumed by the darkness and I have to shoot my wife? The heel turn. My wife was never afraid of the darkness. She was the darkness. That's some bullshit I don't want to deal with right now. The darkness controls the Taken. Alright. Let's go. Ow, my knees. Alright, nothing's dangerous so far. We're seeming pretty good. We're in a good location. Yippee. You know, playing Night of Fate in the background as you play this is funny and fitting. That is beautiful. That is beautiful, Katsu. Honestly. Just, I can imagine how that sounds right now. Just me screaming And then all you just hear is dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay. Alright, Alan.
I needed to get the generator running.
Is the old woman in this situation just Ansem the Wise or Ansem Seeker of Darkness? And my wife is Riku because she's being possessed probably. I don't know. Alright, what is something going on here? Where that there generator at? Ah. Surely I'm not gonna get jumped by like 50 dudes. Especially the I'm not afraid of the dark moment. Ah. My Kingdom Hearts brain rot is so strong even when I don't mean to meme Kingdom Hearts, I meme it. And there it is. Oh, I used a flare gun. Didn't mean to do that. See, all Sora needed was a flare gun and he would have been fine. Ah, you shanking bitch, fuck you. Ah, you dirty whore. All I need is when the screen is red. When the screen is red, I need the alarm. Ah. Okay. This time. The alarm to let you know that the door has opened. This world has been connected. Oh, that low HP draining noise. Oh. That would be perfect. You just see Alan's face with the health bar. You know, it makes sense because we have Donald and Goofy with our manager and the police officer. Our manager is the oh fuck. Thank you, pal. Anytime. Oh god. Manager is Donald. And fuck me. Oh, why do I hit like a barn? Ow. I died. And the police officer is Goofy. It would fit that the manager is Donald because he doesn't heal me. Or help me, really. He just sits there and looks pretty. Alright, alright. Definitely time to start gaming. Alright. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. You give me items? I'm using the items. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, you came back. Oh god, why is the screen red? Man, maybe it is the time of year for the full Kingdom Hearts replay. Hey man, if you want to do it, do it. I don't know how hard those games are to 100% because I'm pretty sure the only Kingdom Hearts game I've ever 100%ed was Kingdom Hearts 3. And I fully locked in for that game. I locked the fuck in. A rough time. Oh, a little rough. I think the only one that would probably be the hardest for you would probably be Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, Final Mix? Multiple playthroughs needed. Ah, okay.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Because, like, you don't get other difficulty clears if beating on, say, critical. Oh, you have to do each... Oh! So you have to beat, like, the same thing on critical, normal, and beginner. Oh, that sucks. You would think that they would have it so, like, because you beat it at, like, I don't know, the hardest difficulty, it would kind of handle everything else and, like, you know, count that as well. I understand that annoyance to have to replay everything again, though. Like, I pretty much 100%ed Spider-Man PS4. It's like the first like PS4 game I 100%ed because of how easy it was and how fun it is. But in order to get like the platinum, you have to beat the entire game. White woman jump scare. You have to beat the entire game on the hardest, on like the one-shot kill difficulty. And I'm just like, I don't want to fucking do the entire game again. Even though I have like the skin that would let you like, fuck you. Nope. Even though I have the skin that would let me kill everything in one hit, I just don't want to do it. Oh, for the love of... There. There's something behind me, isn't there? Nope. I ain't using my items for this shit. I know I can't talk when we look at SMT, but look at Metaphor as an example. 2 playthroughs for 100% is all you need. Well, 1.5. Okay. So 2 playthroughs for the 100%. And the Kingdom Hearts is a long-ass game. Needing 5 is rough. Yeah. Metaphor is also a long-ass game, because that shit is mostly... that shit is basically a visual novel. Let's be real here. Metaphor is basically a visual novel, the amount of talking in that game. It wouldn't be bad to 100% it on a second playthrough, because all you have to do is just skip text. And that's the majority of the game done. Well, that's nice. Oh, fuck, well, okay, I thought I could jump over that. Thanks. Yeah, those games are a lot like Persona, where it's mostly just talking. Damn! Ooh, bitch for that. But despite it, Kingdom Hearts is still my favorite. I love Kingdom Hearts. I don't 100% games very often, so I'm just like, okay, story, maybe a secret boss, awesome. Ah, man, the old days of Kingdom Hearts where you had to, like, make sure your character was level 100, and you had second chance and once more because they would kill you in literally one hit. The boss would literally just one-shot you. unless you came up with a strategy to cheese it. To this day, the worst boss fight I've ever had to face in that game was young Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, because he actively has an attack that gets rid of your command skills, so you can't use anything until you find them all. Nah, need to do all the super bosses how I am. What you mean, Kurtziza is easy? Oh, I've never fought Kurtziza, actually. But I'm thinking more like Ansem in Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, fuck. I forgot Kingdom Hearts 1 had a majority of the super bosses. Oh, fucking hell. Is that the darkness? Oh, fuck this shit. Oh, fuck me! I couldn't see that there was a damn... I couldn't see it. I couldn't see that there was literally just a ledge there. This again. I am the embodiment of stubborn! Fuck you. Oh yeah, that, and he can literally lock you in the goon squads through once more. Second chance and keeps going until you heal, until you try to heal. Yes. He gets you in that infinite Tsukuyomi bullshit where you're just getting jumped. Like, I make a single move and then I'm getting hit by 50 guys. Had Sephiroth, Ice Titan, Kurtziza, Phantom, and Xemnas. Kingdom Hearts 1 had a lot of super bosses, bro. And they all had such interesting mechanics. Phantom was a pain in the ass, though, because that shit was not only timed, but you're also on Peter Pan flying mechanics, and that shit sucked. I never fought that... Okay. I never fought that boss, but I saw other people do it, and I didn't want to do it. Bitch, asshole. No, no. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Don't hit me. Okay, okay, okay. Are you? Okay. Phantom is arguably the easiest. Just have to know the ins and outs. Ah. Huh. Okay. Alright, alright. Time to be good at the game. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Because you can prolong the fight via stopgap. Okay. There. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you, nerd. Oh. Oh. I'm wasting them. There we go. Fuck you. I think Ice Titan or Sephiroth were my bane. Sephiroth is a bitch in every Kingdom Hearts game. I'm surprised. I'm so shocked he was not added in the DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3. They never fucking birds. They never finished the trilogy of Sephiroth fights. With all the bullshit, they could have done it. Yay, Tornado Wrangler. Is that the end? We fight a giant tornado?
Hell!
That wouldn't be my last words. My last word would be fuck.
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
Nah, you look creepy.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's fine.
Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Yeah, you're afraid of the dark.
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid?
You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed.
No thank you. No thank you. I'm gonna find the clicker. There is a story there with the other Final Fantasy characters too, but Cloud and Sephiroth never showed back up. Yeah! Like, the other cast for Final Fantasy VII showed up, but they just didn't include Cloud and Sephiroth. I don't know if it was because Nomura was having, like, corporate disputes with Disney or some shit like that, where they just couldn't add any Final Fantasy characters, because I remember them also saying that, you know, Kingdom Hearts is moving on to a direction where it can stand on its own and doesn't need the Final Fantasy characters in it. And the entire fan base read that, and they all unanimously said, no, we fucking don't. We bring those bitches back. But yeah, we needed a Sephiroth fight. I did not fight him in Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't know which fight is worse, Kingdom Hearts 1 or Kingdom Hearts 2. I wouldn't be surprised if both are fucking annoying for different reasons. But yeah. I don't know. It really... Kingdom Hearts 1 makes sense. You don't have as many skills.
Hearing me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman?
Ah.
I
Kingdom-
read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning.
Kingdom Hearts 2, you can hella cheese him, especially with limit form. Okay, that sounds pretty believable. Kingdom Hearts 2 does have a lot of mechanics that you could easily just abuse. Alright, where's my clicker?
Back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
Ah! I was attacked by the words. Words are dangerous. What the fuck?
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light.
Oh god, this is a Kingdom Hearts plot. Oh, that smile looks uncanny.
Find him. He's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
Huh? God, it looks like me with the smiling filter on. The AI smiling filter.
Use the clicker.
Telephone pole, shopping crate, path, phone, words. Lingering will, though? Nah, Lingering will's a bitch. I've never fought the Lingering will, but from what people have said and from what I have seen in boss fights, videos detailing him, he seems like the kind of asshole that would like give people a nightmare. I remember when I played Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time and I did the DLC and fought Yazora. That shit was horrendous. But I can imagine the Lingering Will being like that, but times 10. Yazora is actually surprisingly easy to cheese once you understand his mechanics. Like, once you figure out how to dodge his shit, he becomes incredibly easy. You can beat Yazora in like maybe like 10 minutes. Maybe like 15 minutes. Unless he immediately goes into his DM. His DM's bullshit. Fuck his DM.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on. What are you doing, Alan?
Bird.
Stop. Put the light back on.
It
Bird.
wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
I love the data fights in 3. The data fights in 3 are amazing.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy.
Ew.
I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
Your heart is filled with darkness. Cut it out. Take it back to the depths of cave.
Plot twist, my wife is dead. My wife's always been dead and I came here to write her back into my life.
Darkness.
If you know the proper dash mechanics and such, they feel so good. Yeah. Okay, hot take. The hardest boss fight is not Xehanort in the data battles. It's Xion. Xion is significantly a harder fight. Like,
Get away from me, you hag.
I beat Xehanort very easily. Xion was a bitch because she dashes and she cuts your HP in half.
All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here forever.
Xion and Xemnas, I agree. Mostly because with Xemnas, you have to do the annoying... You actually have to use flow motion. I turned it off. I didn't know that a lot of his mechanics actually involve you using flow motion in order to fight him. So I just cheesed it with summons. She is a better Roxas fight. I agree with that. She is so much better.
Now you will never get her back. I am much older than you.
Yeah, clearly.
Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
Oh yeah, for sure. Shion is the best character. The fact that she came from a damn, like, side game that Nomura apparently wrote in, like, a weekend, and she's, like, the most important and the most loved Kingdom Hearts character is amazing. He wrote that shit in a week. A character that I originally thought was a shoehorn, like, addition and not needed, ended up becoming one of my favorites.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice?
Yeah, light work. The light sets you free, and my wife is still underwater.
Oh no!
Oh. Is there an underwater level now? Swim, girl, swim! Anytime now. God, that looks janky. Look at her go. Thank God she can swim. You've been freed from the darkness, my dear.
Alan?
Oh, you're free, but I'm not. Now, if this was a Stephen King-ass book, this would be the ending, and it would be left super ambiguous. Wait, don't we still have to get our friends? What happened to our writer? What happened to our agent and the police officer? Where the hell am I? Triple D's, oh dear. Oh. That's not creepy. There's more to this, isn't there?
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
Wait, what? Well, we beat Alan Wake. I don't understand the ending. I don't understand the ending. Yep. There's your ending. Okay, I don't understand. I believe Alan is not awake. I don't... So did the darkness... Did it possess me? Because I'm speaking in like a monster tone. Like everyone else who gets corrupted. So like, did I trade places? No, it needed a cost. So, from my understanding, I killed the demon thing, or rather... Okay, so I killed the demon thing. I'm more or less like a... I don't know, a seal? So, like, now I'm trapped in there, and there's a version of me in the real world that I'm writing? I think that's what happened. I think. So like when the big scuba diver guy said like, yeah, this creepy smiling version of you will take your place, I'm guessing he's now like pretending to be me while I deal with the darkness. And Wake realized that there is much more to the darkness. Okay. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. It's not a singular creature. It's something far bigger. It's something older. Eldritch horror crap. And I'm the only one who can stop it. Me, Alan Wake. Okay. Let's see. So that's the end. That's actually the end of Alan Wake. Okay. What timing on that title screen? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let me see. I'm so curious now. We did it, boys. We did it. We did it. I need to see, like, a theory on this. Okay, let's see. I'm literally looking up, like... Alan Wake ending explained. Okay. Well, be careful. Okay, I'm seeing... Okay. Full story recap. Because second game is out. Yes, yes. Don't worry, I'm only watching, like, videos from, like, 2 years ago and shit like that. No, this was 21 minutes long. We're not going to watch something that's that long. Okay. Let me... Okay. Okay. Let me... Okay, wait, that's big, that's too big, that's too big. Alright. Let me crop that. That's not it. No. No. There it is. Because we're gonna watch this together. I'm gonna figure this shit. We're gonna figure this shit out. Because that's a Stephen King ass ending if I ever did see one. Okay. Alan Wake ending explained. All right. Let's. Make sure the VOD track can hear this as well. Okay. Okay, so ending explained.
Now you will never get her back.
Oh shit. Alright, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Okay, ending explained. Fuck it.
Alan Wake's ending is a strange one. It's cryptic and hard to explain, with a focus on emotion and narrative over silly little things like, I don't know, logic and reason. However, while it's not entirely clear what's actually happening, there is an explanation for the finale and what it all means, which we're going to work through now. Also, it should go without saying, of course, major spoilers ahead. We'll be discussing the Alan Wake ending here and referring to events throughout the game. If you've not played or finished it yet, maybe go and do that and then come back to this, unless you don't mind the whole game basically getting spoiled for you.
Alright, if you finished Alan Wake and you know, and if this guy's talking like truth, let me know. If he's talking bullcrap, also let me know.
Alice?
Okay.
The final scene sees Alan willingly jump into Cauldron Lake to save his wife Alice, who was taken by the Dark Presence, the supernatural entity behind the events of the whole game. The Presence has been trapped in the lake for decades, using and abusing the creativity of numerous people to increase its reach and power. It has the power to turn artistic creations into reality, and is the origin for the evil that torments you throughout the game. A lot of what happens at the end was actually made to occur by Alan himself when he wrote his book/prophecy during the week-long blackout at the start of the game. However, because Alan needed to create art that he actually believed in, it had to have some narrative strength and realism. He couldn't just write, "and they all lived happily ever after with free cake." It wouldn't feel like an honest ending to him for what's been a very dark story. So, while what happens doesn't make a lot of logical sense, it feels appropriate by the standards of an Alan Wake story, where it has real power thanks to the Dark Presence. Now, this power to make stories real is how Alan uses the clicker, a small light switch his mother gave him as a child to help his fear of the darkness, which he uses to destroy the Dark Presence. As well as to defeat Barbara Jagger, the drowned wife of a former poet the Presence uses as a vessel. Because
it's a drowned wife of a former poet? I didn't know that.
He'd previously written the clicker had that specific power in his story, it does also at the ending. However, despite defeating the Dark Presence, Alice is still trapped in an alternate dimension known only as the Dark Place. And Alan writes an ending where he saves her, which is where things get tricky. Alan Wake ultimately ends up trapped in the shadowy Dark Place dimension with a doorway deep in Cauldron Lake. This is where Alice is taken by the Dark Presence right at the beginning of the game, and Alan writes an escape for her in which he dives in, defeats the darkness, and gets her back to the real world, not to mention seemingly cancelling out all of the Dark Presence's influence on Bright Falls. However, Alan's ending means that he's trapped in the Dark Place, because he couldn't write a completely happy ending for himself that he found artistically convincing. It means he effectively chooses to trap himself in the Dark Place. However, that doesn't mean it ends there.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, if I was him, I would just be like, fuck artistic integrity, and then they lived happily ever after and ate cake.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alright.
The very last line of Alan Wake is a deeply cryptic one, with no clear explanation as to what it means. Remedy has never really expanded on the exact meaning, leaving it up to interpretation until the sequel arrives. It's possible it means the Dark Place is larger than Alan first realized, either in size or power, or that he's admitting he's not likely to escape, as the scale of what he's up against is so massive. He is apparently still alive, with the 2 downloadable story expansions for Alan Wake, The Signal and The Writer, carrying on Alan's story and...
I'm sorry, the what? The what now? Wait, there's more to this?
Is so massive. He is apparently still alive.
Okay, wait. There's DLC?
Realize, either in size or power, or that he's admitting he's not likely to escape, as the scale of what he's up against is so massive. He is apparently still alive, with the 2 downloadable story expansions for Alan Wake, The Signal and The Writer.
Do we have that? Wait, I need to check. I have the PC version, so maybe that's in there automatically.
Carrying on Alan's story and explaining in greater detail what he experiences in the Dark Place. In both cases, he's confronted with unstable or dangerous aspects of his own personality, manifested into other beings by the Dark Place's power. Alan defeats them, or rather becomes whole with them, and everything concludes with him starting to write a new story that will enable him to escape, titled Return. However, because he's only starting that story, we don't know if he's going to be successful in the DLC, only that he's trying. So that's everything we currently know about the original ending of Alan Wake, at least until 2023 when Alan Wake 2 arrives, and hopefully shed some light on what it all means. Will Alan finally escape? Can the Dark Presence ever be defeated? Only time will tell.
Okay, well, I'm going to check to see if we have that, if we have those DLC chapters. Because I didn't know about that. Is American Nightmare canon? Like, is it, like, part of the story? Let me see, episodes. Extras, maybe? The statistics, playback, credits. Nah. Episodes? That's just the difficulty. Nah. Let's see. He had a great way of putting it, but as far as I know, not really. Okay. So American Nightmare isn't canon, so it's kind of just like a wacky spin-off shooter game. Okay. Huh. I wonder if the DLC is on the PC version. Let me check that real quick. Let me check that. Let me just check that real quick. Let me see. Does Alan Wake PC newcomers? The remastered version contains the original game as well as the Signal and Riders. You see, they were sold separately. Wait, it's on. Let's see. Oh, you piece of shit! Hold on. Let me see, because I have the original. I think I have the original Steam. Are they two separate purchases? Are they two separate things? I'm gonna go on my Steam page. I'm gonna go Alan Wake. Let's see, American Nightmare Collector's Edition. Okay, let me see. What's this? Does it come with this? I don't know. I deadass don't know. Did you check extras? Let me check. Let me check again. Extras, I see statistics, playback. Let's see, playback? Statistics. These are the kills we had. And then there's the credits. This is the credits. Maybe if I go into continue game, what happens there?
I promise to be good.
Nah, this just takes me back here. Continue the menu. Yes. I wonder, maybe it's not on it. Let me see. How do I access the DLC? From the main menu, simply press expansions and then the lake house. From the main menu, you go to expansions. Well, I don't have that then. Huh. Okay then, damn. I would have totally played it if that was the case. I didn't even know about that. Let me see. Remaster. So remaster is not on Steam, but maybe it's in the extras. The deal. Oh, wait. Let's see. Illustration, soundtrack. No, this is not anything like that. Alright. I think what we'll do is, since I don't even know, I think we can get it on the Steam release. I think we'll look up the cutscenes online then. What is this? I might have to just look up the cutscenes online. Since, yeah. The remaster should have the DLC in it, how I played it. I bought this on Steam. It didn't say Alan Wake Remaster, it just said Alan Wake when I bought it. So I'm gonna see if there are two different experiences. I'm gonna go on the Steam page again, and then I'm gonna look. Yeah, Remedy Entertainment. I see Alan Wake. I see the bonus material. Remedy, the story of... Oh, wait. Early demos making the story of Remedy. Graphic novel. And then this one is $10. Documentary video soundtrack. Alright. Let's see. I'm just gonna go into Alan Wake and I'm gonna see what happens. Because it's not on Steam. Open episodes again? Okay. Oh yeah, then you probably have the original. Yeah. The remaster should have the DLC. Okay, and yeah. So all I see is easy, normal, and then nightmare difficulty when I go into episodes. It goes into difficulty. And then extras is just this. So this is probably just the original. Pick your difficulty? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The Signal and the Writer. I think that's what they were called, right? The Signal and the Writer? Yep, there they are. Hey, sick. So we can do the DLC then. We can do the DLC right now. Nice. I mean, ain't no way we're finishing this and we're not doing the DLC. The DLC is probably gonna take like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes. The show goes on. Damn right it does. Hell yeah. It's a good thing I watched that video. I wouldn't even have known. I deadass wouldn't have known if it wasn't for that. Alright, yeah, let's go with the Signal.
Previously on Alan Wake, something I only know as the Dark Presence held my wife captive and used her to write a horror story that came true. I'll bring her back. Some part of me had been
I actually forgot about them. It's okay. But they helped the story.
And wrote a better ending for the story. But not without a price. I was trapped somewhere in the dark place, a strange zone somewhere beyond our world.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
But hey, we locked the fuck in. Special feature 1, the Signal. If we end this, we end this.
Undertaking, there are mixed emotions. Accomplishment and relief. Sadness, depression. For a while, everything was about the work. Like an illness, it consumed you. Changed you. You locked yourself away from the world to do it, and now you need to recover. Learn to live without it. Find a way to crack open the door and let the light back in. I knew this place. It was familiar. But wrong somehow.
Welcome to the...
Oh, okay.
Everything had a surreal, dreamlike quality.
I can't believe it.
I had a disturbing feeling of deja vu. I had no idea why I was here or where I had been before this moment. But something was waiting for me at the back of the diner.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Here is no longer human.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really
Oh, there's a clock here.
right now.
I can't go in there.
Number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Okay. Yeah, I have American Nightmare, and I thought I was gonna play that after, but if it's not significant to the story and it's just like a wacky like rail shooter, then I'll probably just jump into Alan Wake 2 instead. Once that's at a decent enough price. Alright. Investigate the restroom, got it. Hello, Snow. We're doing the DLC. I see you sipping. It will not be a boat. It will not. I don't expect this special feature to be long. Maybe an hour, if anything.
Alan, listen to me. Go no deeper.
What?
Focus. You're losing yourself. I will try to help the best I can, but it's up to you. Find a better point of contact.
What do you mean?
I cannot hear you. Please, you're the one making all this happen. Concentrate. This is what's happening.
Nightmares. Too deep. Can't take the pressure. It's too much. Suddenly, Wake found himself face to face with himself.
Oh, okay.
At the sight of myself, the dream suddenly became lucid. The dark place. That's where I was.
You will need weapons.
You will need the Uzi.
It's not the light itself, but what it represents. You will need it.
Thank you, random TV in the washroom.
This is not a gun. It is a tool in a logical process of elimination.
All good. I see you watching. I see you.
Be careful. I will try to find a better point of contact.
I didn't understand Zane's message, and knowing where I was didn't fix anything. Something had gone wrong after I had finished departure.
You fool. You forget. This is a Western game. A Western narrative game that was made in 2007? This $10 DLC is probably like 5 minutes of gameplay. This ain't the modern day where that shit's gonna be like most of the game.
What the hell was that?
Or like in Xenoblade's case, like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, like Torna the Golden Country, that shit was the same size of the entire game itself. Shit was ridiculous. The DLC was so big it had to have its own separate cartridge.
The diner had become deserted. Then the door was smashed off its hinges and Wake had to fight for his life.
2007 or 2010. Okay. It's probably like 2010, honestly. Wouldn't be surprised. I think it's 2007, actually. Oh, hello. Hello there. Oh, hello there. Ooh, 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 hi. Well, this is the DLC, alright. Hi. Ahoy, hoy. Ahoy, hoy. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bitch. I just want to look at you because you're so pretty. You're so pretty. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ow, my knees. Okay, well, DLC, have fun.
Day had become night. The diner had become deserted.
Okay.
Then the door was smashed off his hinges and Wake had to fight for his life.
Why would I write myself in these situations? Why? I get being a good writer, but for the love of God. Can't I write myself on the beach, solving some Scooby-Doo ass crime? Woo! Woo! Ah, you ass. Okay, yeah, DLC. I forgot.
What the hell was that?
It's a lot faster, but also it's a lot harder.
The diner had become deserted.
I'ma light him up. I'ma light him up. I'ma light him. Alright. You first. Ah! Ah! Captain Hook! Ah! Big boy! Ah! Oh my god! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Hi. Ow! Why? Why? Why, God? Sipping lemonade? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the taste of lemonade to my screams of death as I get gang jumped in this diner.
Then the door was smashed off his hinges and Wake had to fight for his life.
Nothing helps you enjoy lemonade more than a 40-year-old man getting beat the crap out of in a local diner. Did he bring it up for the rest of the class? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Hi, 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 please no, please no, please no. Hey buddy, you and me are good, right? We good like that. We good, right? Woo! That was genuine, by the way. That scream, genuine fear. Genuinely scared that that thing was going to carve me a new a-hole. I'm about to exit this diner now. Can I leave? No? Okay, okay, fine. Wait, there's a clock. Why did you summon me? Alarm clocks. Ellen knew when mentioned that Alan should write about himself on the beach, add lemonade, bruh. Oh, okay.
Zane! Wait for me!
Yeah, he should be sipping some lemonade.
These trees didn't belong here.
Investigate the light. Investigate this in my... Oh, God. Yes, it was a full 100% scream of genuine fear. I have 2 bullets. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Run away! Run away, run away, run away! Where's the bullets? Please, God, where's the bullets? Oh, God, he's running. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Ah! Ah, my knees. You can hurt me. Okay, I'm in the house. I'm fine. I'm fine. I wish I had a can of soda to find. All I see is death. With this.
I knew it was my writing, but the words were jumbled dreamlike fragments. Reloading frantically. The rounds slippery stones thrown away from the tent. The bed looked inviting, but it was just the radio. I had to go on. She was startled by the phone.
Phone.
The GPS system was working.
Sponsored by
I
Verizon.
hadn't expected that. Hello?
I'm trying to reach you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Listen, I can help you, but you're drifting deeper. I can't reach you. You must come to me. I can't maintain the connection. Use the words. Follow the signal.
It made no sense for the GPS system to work. I doubted any satellite was in range here. These were alien skies, but it was guiding me towards something. Towards Zane?
The GPS thing on the top left corner was freaking out real bad. It was kind of hilarious. Flashlight. Oh, I'm getting a migraine. Flare gun. Oh, so I don't have ammo in the containers anymore. I'm literally writing myself ammunition. You know just what this kind of reminds me of, this entire game? Has anyone ever watched that old cartoon show Chalk Zone? It was a show about some dude who like could draw whatever he wanted on chalk. And when he went into the world of chalk, he was essentially a god, pretty much. He could create whatever he wanted. It was honestly a pretty forgettable show, but it had a really catchy theme song that's still in my head to this day.
Something
Rudy got the
shifted.
chalk,
The
exactly.
dark place was playing tricks on me. It wouldn't stay still.
That theme song alone is still stuck in my head.
The town itself crush muscle.
Oh, okay.
Used hate. I wanted to bury him.
Okay. Oh, Shaija. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Oh. Oh. Nope. Yeah, this Alan Wake kind of reminds me of Chalk Zone because, you know, he's just writing himself out of these situations. It's like when a DM is trapped in his own D&D campaign. What do? I just DM myself. Ow, you bitch! I thought I was safe in the car. It's gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me real bad. This is gonna kill me real bad. Where do I go? Okay. Alan Wake.
Something had shifted again. The dark place was playing tricks on me.
Yeah, but yeah, Chalk Zone was a really good show back in the day.
The town itself turned against
Forgettable,
Wake.
but it was good.
Cars flew toward him. He cracked bone and crushed muscle. It oozed hate.
Okay, follow the GPS. Go this way. I remember a friend sent me a tweet, and that was so on brand for me. The guy was basically saying, like, I am going to create a D&D campaign where I am the only player character and I DM myself, followed by, I have just been advised that is called writing a book. I'm like, damn, that's actually very accurate. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit, yeah shit, yeah shit, yeah shit. So this is, so, how do I? Can I, no? Okay, fine. I think I'll take my chances. Yep, just gonna take my chances with that one. Let me in! Let me in! Oh! Let me in! Let me in, you stupid door! Ow! Tools. Shotgun, batteries, revolver. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared. I thought that was assault rockets, bag of chips. What kind of chips are they? Stuffers. Nice. No autographs, please. No autographs, please. Please. You bitch at. Oh, you bitch at. Oh, ah. I'm not gonna be nice anymore. I'm not gonna be nice anymore.
It wouldn't stay still.
Ow, what the fuck? I just stepped outside and the chair hit me. Why? Yeah, well, fuck your mother. Fuck your mother. You lacked power. I lacked conviction. I was probably actually out of power, but I just like saying that line from Star Wars. That line was actually kind of raw. You lack conviction. Thank you. Okay. Oh, this is so pretty. It's a cute little lantern thing.
Familiar, and yet it wasn't.
Hello.
I cannot keep up. You're going too deep. I will try to guide you. Follow the signal.
I'm trying.
You must face yourself. Follow.
Oh!
Oh, my migraine.
The GPS system was supposed to lead me to Zane, but the shifts were interfering with it. I had to keep trying. I wouldn't survive alone.
Nope, okay. I get it now. Get me the hell out of here.
The changes were becoming more violent. The street wasn't so much ripped apart as it was missing. Like some great hand had reached down and scooped it up. Everything felt erratic, unstable.
Ooh, flash, flicker, flare, nice. We got some stuff over there. Okay. I got it. Tools. Flash. Flare. Bang. Fire. This is where Alan starts getting real interesting to me. Okay. Sarah Breaker? Sarah Breaker. Bright Falls' finest. The red-hot cop chick with the lightning-fast bomb stick. Her debut book, The Only Girl in the Bookhouse, delves deep into the double life of having a successful law enforcement career while also being involved in a secret society. How does Daddy's little trooper fit into an old-fashioned fraternity? Oh god, this sounds terrible. This sounds actually terrible to read. God, it sounds so bad. Let me guess, a New York Times bestseller. Oh, okay. I guess these are fans of her book. Personally, I found the writing to be very derivative. Birds. Ah, you birds. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Press every button. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, the birds killed me. I think the New York Times took that personally with the road collapse. Yeah, they don't like their secret getting out there that it takes like no effort to become a New York Times bestseller. Yeah. I need you all in one spot, okay? I need you all in one spot because we're gonna have a party. All of you are invited. Ah. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Ah. Fuck you. Ow. You're a bitch. Yes, this is the real difficulty of the DLC. It's not the fact that it's long, it's the fact that it's hard. Oh. And the fact that I have birds. Oh my fucking god, these birds are a pain in my ass. Okay, birds, you go first. I got this for a fucking reason. Alright, birds. Where are you? Right, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Come on. That's what I want. I don't know if that did anything. Ha. Oh, fuck, it didn't do shit. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate your mother. I hate your mother. You know what? I'm tired. No. Would you stop? Would you stop? Would you? Please. Okay. Ah, yes, Western DLC, where instead of giving you a lot more story, you give me a free challenge run. Thank you, game. Thank you. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Why? Yep. Really? Oh, I love that you're right here. Okay. Alright, alright. Alright then. Here's what we're gonna do. I call this... Fuck everything, go in the corner. Yep, yep. Oh. That worked. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck! You see? You see? When push comes to shove, you just go into the corner. Because they can hit you from both sides, but they can't hit you from behind. Alright, we're good. Okay, Alan, let's figure out how the hell we get out of here. And follow that GPS. Ah.
Where are you? Look, I'm trying to follow your goddamn signal.
The dark place is playing tricks on you. You're still going deeper. I'm trying to guide you, but it's hard.
What is this?
I can help you if you just stop sinking.
What? This is bullshit.
It's happening again. Brace yourself.
Huh? What happened again? Oh, my migraines.
I was running after Zane, and he was telling me I was going too deep. It was ridiculous, but I was more scared than amused. I felt like I was being hindered by an unseen force in ways I couldn't fight. All I could do was keep going.
Okay. Well, Mr. Zane, how the hell do I get out of here? Well, I guess nowhere to go but down. Oh yeah, I forgot he's 40. How how? That's my first question, is how? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Bitch. Stupid whore bitch. Ah. Operation corner. Operation corner. Nope. Nope. Oh, really? Got it. Memory.
I don't see Barry.
Look, wait. Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
I remember this. This happened before we found Barry.
Okay. So, in terms of DLC length, I don't think this is going to be anything crazy long. Again, I still feel like this DLC is probably, like, the first 2 prologues, at least, are going to be maybe an hour.
Wake's pathetic memories of the Wonder Years and the contrary little boy pretending he didn't miss his father he never knew. He surged up and beat Wake down. Merry-go-rounds and slides, eager to cave in his head.
Like, it's probably going to be on the same level as the Resident Evil. Fuck me. Oh, fun. Ah! The Resident Evil 8 DLC with Mary Winters. Rosemary, fuck, why? Would be a lot better if the game didn't do that, but it's okay.
The playground. Wake's pathetic memories of the
Yeah, okay.
contrary little boy pretending he didn't miss his father he never knew. He surged up and beat Wake down. Merry-go-rounds and slides, eager to cave in his head.
Okay. Yeah, there's another one. There's more. There's more. Okay, there's one more. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Damn it.
The playground. Wake's pathetic memories of the Wonder Years and the contrary little boy pretending he didn't miss his father he never knew. He surged up. Merry-go-rounds and slides, eager to cave in his head.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh, you ass. Okay, still have more. Got it. Okay.
I had to find the key to get the door open.
Oh, fantastic. I love it here. I love it here. It's basically a challenge right now that you think about it. Screw it. Oh, key. Key. Wake. Ah!
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. I'm gonna get it fixed.
Help, help, help. Open the door, please. Open the door.
Wait,
Open the door.
I got the door open.
I'm out here. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Tools. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme. Can I get me the hell out of here? What?
The world was... It was changing. Twisting. Out of control. It was too big on the inside. He couldn't see the ceiling. Something was moving in there. He was lost. He couldn't find the exit.
Asshole.
Yeah, thanks for writing me in this situation, me.
The shifts were getting more severe. I wasn't sure if the place got bigger. I would have to find my way out of here on my own.
Okay. Oh, that's why I needed those. Well, fuck. Ah, so those were beneficial for that reason. Where are they? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ow. Ah. Okay. Love these challenges. Thanks, game.
The shifts were getting more severe. I wasn't sure if the place got bigger or I got smaller. The signal was going haywire. I would have to find my way out of here on my own.
Okay. It's a maze. Oh. Up. Ah. Oh, why? Oh my god.
The shifts were getting more severe. I wasn't sure if the place got bigger or I got smaller. The signal was going haywire.
Just let it go. Yep. Oh, great, they're behind me too. Isn't that just fantastic? Isn't that just fantastic? Oh, you just tanked that, didn't you? Okay, well, on the bright side, I think I got out of that situation pretty. Fuck me! I'm gonna stop talking. Oh, yeah, good thing. Dear God. Please. Please smite my enemies. Thank you, God. Please, God. Smite that one, too. You didn't get them all. Okay. I think we're... I'm not gonna say anything. Blast him! Blast him! I've been walking on the railroad all the mid-long day. Oh, fuck me. Please. Oh, from the beginning. Oh, fine.
The shifts were getting more severe. I wasn't sure if the place got bigger or I got smaller. The signal was going haywire. I would have to find my way out of here on my own.
Okay, find a way out of the basement. That's all I have to do. So if I can, I can run past them all. I might be able just to book it. Fuck, that was... Oh. Oh, okay, okay, it's possible. It's possible. Oh, it's so possible. It's so possible to say fuck it. Yippee.
The shifts were getting more severe.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if the place got bigger
Pippity hee.
or I got smaller. The signal was going haywire. I would have to find my way out of here
Okay.
on my own.
Get limited battery. So. Okay. 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 Wait, I can do this. I know I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I figured out the strat.
The shifts were getting more
Watch the tech.
severe. I wasn't sure if the place got bigger or I got smaller.
Sorry, I gotta
The
lock
signal
in.
was going haywire. I would have
I gotta lock the fuck in real quick.
on my own.
Yep. Come here. Frick. Frick. Frick, 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 frick. Ah. I actually have to try and take them all out. Ugh.
The shifts were getting more severe.
They are.
I wasn't sure if the place got bigger or I got smaller. The signal was going haywire.
Okay, okay.
I would have to find my way out of here.
Yep. Okay. Freak, you have to be right behind me too? Okay. Aha! Come on. Aha! Hey, hoo-ho, I'm out of here. Cheesed it. Ha, dumbass. It's the Leaning Tower of Cheese.
Zane left me a page. He was trying to help me.
Find the manuscripts. That's nice. That's nice.
Yakuza.
Barry?
Hey, bestseller. Looking good.
You're not real.
Well, no shit. What gave me away? What, the see-through thing? I'm a figment of your imagination, just like pretty much everything else you see here. Maybe even you.
That's insane.
Yeah, you're right. Everything that happened before made perfect sense, but this is insane. Good catch, Al.
Okay. Okay, look, I gotta get going. The GPS...
The GPS, yeah, I know. Follow the signal. Got it.
Okay.
So, anywho, I'm here to help you out, pal. The thing is, you need to get a grip, alright?
You nag the way the real Barry does. You know that?
Well, hey, you know, be fair. It's not my fault you think I'm annoying.
Yeah.
I don't think you're annoying.
Al, baby, relax, it's cool. Just try to stay on the ball here. You need to do what Zane tells you. He's been here for ages. He's like the expert.
This guy's such a damn New Yorker. He reminds me of that main guy from
Anyway,
Home
if
Alone.
This is insane, and it's all from your mind. What's that say about you?
Fine, enough. I can't believe I was actually happy to see you.
Oh, come on. Don't shit a shitter, Al. Deep down, you're always happy to see me. Don't lie to yourself, know what I'm saying?
You must be a sucker for punishment.
You? No. Really? And I always thought you went out of your way to avoid trouble.
Thanks. Thanks for that.
Okay.
I think the signal's pointing towards that thing in the distance.
Yeah, that'd be the Biltmore sawmill.
How the hell do you know that?
I don't know anything you don't. So why don't you ask yourself that? Huh? Maybe you saw a sign for it back in the real world, or maybe it's the sawmill because I said it's the sawmill and now you can't get it out of your head.
Fantastic.
Yeah, sure has given me a headache. Or is that your headache? Do you have a headache?
Barry?
Dude, we're bonding.
Yeah, sure we are. Yeah, we're bonding, all right. Boom.
Woo, mama! Hey, Al! I guess the pen is mightier.
If you complete that sentence, you're fired.
Mightier than the sword.
You're fired.
Aww.
Yeah, that was a cliche line, man. How do I... Okay. This was like if I was someone's conscience. Boy, you would be a great Jiminy Cricket. You would definitely make me listen. Just from the sheer annoyance of it all. Just the conscience that constantly talks shit.
Not even flesh anymore. Just shadows and ghosts and thoughts slicing through his flesh.
You know what? Fuck you. Ah, fuck. Oh, I have a shotgun, that's why.
Not even flesh anymore. Just shadows and ghosts and thoughts slicing through his flesh. We were here.
Alright. Please tell me this is it. Done. Fireworks? Oh. Fireworks. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. What tools? Oh, fucking you. Damn it. I see. Nah, you know what? I'm just gonna avoid this. Come on. There we go. Hey man, birds gotta weather a storm. Ah, oh fuck, I forgot those things. Can't go walk through them. My God. Come on, closer. Okay, we're good. Oh wait, flare gun. Oh. Possess. Oh, why'd I do that? Turret? Turret! Please. Yep. Bridge? Turret. Bridge.
You know, you're gonna have to make your way across here. Maybe the solution probably has something to do with those words.
Really? You think?
Yeah, you should probably use them.
Staggering.
Oh, I know.
Come on. Thank you.
I give advice, then you follow. That's when things go right. Get up to something on your own, that's when the trouble starts.
That's horseshit.
Al, I'm not saying anything you haven't come up with first. Big Mint, remember?
This kind of thing could drive a man insane.
No! This is great! And it's probably therapeutic for you, too.
Wake's own words, littering the landscape. His books common and discarded, like mud beneath his feet. Hardbacks, paperbacks, turned against him. Trash. Just cheap trash.
I had seen weird transmissions of myself before, but not like this. The version of myself I saw now sounded insane, like a demented storyteller who was out to torment his story's protagonist.
Okay. Thanks me. Enemy, ravens, possessed. Ah. Ravens.
Get off me!
Flare?
Al, come on! You gotta be careful!
Huh. These are enemies. Why would I summon the enemies? You. Burn 100 birds. Oh, God. Almost there. Let's try. Ah, fuck it.
The earth shook. Streetlights pushed themselves up to the ground, flickering madly and spitting spark. In the shadows, Wake saw far too many figures advancing eagerly, already tasting the kill. Enough!
Okay, this is just too weird. You're weird.
Barry, is all this really coming out of my head?
That's just the way this place is, Al. All that random stuff in your head. Imagination can be an enemy.
But you're from my
Yeah.
imagination.
You know what, Al? Do yourself a favor. Don't pursue that train of thought any further.
Wow, okay. Calling me weird when you came from me. That's real nice. Thanks, buddy. Best friends. Oh, okay, fine. Fuck me too. Ah, okay. Oh, why? Fuck. Okay, a lot longer than I thought.
The earth shook. Streetlights pushed themselves up to the ground, flickering madly and spitting spark. In the shadows, Wake saw far too many figures advancing eagerly, already tasting the kill.
Okay, this is just too weird. You're weird.
Barry, is all this really coming out of my head?
Nah.
That's just the way this place is.
Miss me
Al.
with this shit.
All that random stuff in your head.
What's this? My knees. That's my fucking knees. That's gone. Ah. Get the hell out of here. Just get out. Alan, run. Just run like a bitch. Because they throw too many enemies at you. I think we finally made it. Alan, what the fuck? Alan, what the fuck?
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
If I'm making this up, why is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one
Shut
understands
your
you.
mouth.
But I'm talking.
Barry.
Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh no. Just run. Oh god, I got hit by a car. Come on, man, come on. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Doesn't matter because I'm dead. Man.
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
If I'm making this up, why is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one
Shut
understands
your
you.
mouth.
But I'm talking.
Barry.
Stupid DLC. Stupid hard-ass video game. Hold A to boost the lights.
It's a demolition derby! Help! It's a demolition derby! A death rally!
Okay. Don't get out the car, Alan. Not now. Alan, no. Well, shit. I thought that was freedom.
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
If I'm making this up, why is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one
Shut
understands
your
you.
mouth.
But I'm talking.
Barry.
Okay. Okay. Really? Alright, just hope they don't have good aim. Apparently they do. Alright, fine.
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
If I'm making this up, why is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one understands you.
No, I'm just gonna zoom through this.
It's a demolition derby, a death rally.
Man, fuck.
Oh, that's crazy.
Come on, man.
You don't bite the tongue out.
Oh, okay, thanks. Oh, why? Why make this so complicated? Why make this so hard? For what purpose? Damn, man, that's hard.
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
If I'm making this
Wow.
up, why is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one understands you. But I'm talking.
Barry,
Oh, no, 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 no. Whoever thought this was a good idea? I don't like you. Fuck it. Damn. Whoever thought this was a fun idea. It is not. This is not fun.
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
if I'm making this up, why is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one understands you. But I'm talking.
Barry,
Make sure you don't bite the tongue out.
Okay. My bad. I thought cargo crash was fun. Unfortunately, this part is not fun. This part is not fun. Like, seriously, bro. Yeah, just put me in this area. Oh god, this is so much fun, bro. This is so much fun.
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
Okay, so let me just look at the controls, okay? So it's
why
like
is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one understands
accelerate,
you.
steer,
But I'm
brake,
talking.
reverse, hold down the lights. Look, see? Hold down the lights. Doesn't even seem like it does anything. Yep, I can see that. Did I even get one? Is he... No, of course not. It's not dead. How do I even... Oh my fucking god. Who fucking designed this level? Sorry, I'm getting actually fucking annoyed. Like, bro, come on.
Get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
I'm making this up. Why is it so complicated?
You're
Nah.
a complicated man, and no one understands you. But I'm talking.
Barry.
Like, the flashlight barely does anything. Am I supposed to just crash into them? I'm probably just supposed to crash into them. It's a demolition derby, so probably supposed to total the car. But if I do that, then the car gets totaled itself. Okay. Yep. Where's the other one? Oh, okay.
Oh, that's crazy!
Okay, great. More. That's just what I want. More. More of these annoying... Fuck you two.
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
If I'm making this up, why is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one understands you. But I'm talking.
Yeah, fuck off.
Demolition derby! Hell, it's a demolition derby! A death rally!
Christ. Oh, Christ. Come on, come on, come on. Man, I'm just saying, this better be the last part of the fucking part, bro.
Oh, that's crazy!
Y'all made this to waste time. Nope.
That one is going right to the great junkyard in the sky!
Really? Alright. No! Fuck! Alright, I'm doing this one more time, and then I'm just gonna look up what to do.
You need to get that
If it's-
door open before you can get into the warehouse.
If it's as simple as just me, like, crashing...
I'm making this up. Why is it so complicated?
Yeah, I'm gonna see. If it's just as simple as me just, like, crashing into the door...
Barry.
I'm curious. I'm curious if it's as simple as me crashing into the door. Nope. Alright, maybe I'm supposed to make them... Maybe we're supposed to crash into each other. And preferably not me.
Make sure you don't bite the tongue out.
No. This is ridiculous. Why would you make this so hard? You know, I'm looking it up. This is ridiculous. Let's see. I am gonna look it up. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, the signal on the writer. Here it is. Oh wait, that's a YouTube video. Let's see. Let's see. Because I'm just getting to that point where I'm just like, you know what? How about we just watch what it is and then we might just call it. Oh, what do you know? There's a summary for the entire thing. Because holy shit, this sucks. This actually sucks. Yeah, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. That's exactly what we're gonna do. You know what? Saving us some time. I'm just gonna watch a playthrough of it. I'm just gonna watch what happened. Because I'm saying fuck that car section. That car section is ass. Whoever invented it, I'm sorry. You did not cook. You fucking burned the pot. We're watching a video on it. I'm at that point now where I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we're watching a video on it. What happened in the DLC? Because this shit is actually stupid. Alright. Yep. Alright, so... we're watching this together. Congratulations, game. Test my patience.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My channel's called Dad Quest, and I've been here a year.
Thank you, Dad Quest. Thank you, Dad Quest.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Since it's the 1-year anniversary of the first video I made on this platform, I thought I'd go back and revisit that game. Of course, it's Alan Wake, but this time we'll be looking at the DLC chapters, the signal, and the writer. And I think the best place to start is with the spoiler warning for the end of the first game. And with that out of the way, let's go. At the end of Alan Wake, he uses the clicker to destroy the dark version. Very confused. Making his way to the bathroom, he gets a message from Thomas Zane. He warns him not deeper. Thomas Zane tells Alan to follow the signal.
Listen, I can help you, but you're drifting deeper.
Okay.
Finds his torch on it. Barry Wheeler, his agent, attacked by copies of his last Alex Casey book, The Sudden Stop. Again, a manic version of Alan appears on a TV screen, narrating what's about to happen in the story as the world shifts around him again.
Push themselves up to the ground, flickering.
Okay, this is good.
Spitting spark.
It summarizes both DLCs because I'm not doing that car section. That car section is stupid.
Before finally making his way to the sawmill, and after a few genuinely fun bits of combat, Alan finds himself climbing to the roof of the sawmill and jumping in, where he finds himself in a memory with his wife Alice as she takes press photos for his final book, The Sudden Stop. And as he carries on further into this story, he finds himself back in his New York apartment where Thomas Zane and the television version of himself are waiting.
Lost. He knew. He knew! He couldn't hold on. He knew there was no way out. Oh!
Thomas Zane reaffirms what we already know, that it's not the dark place that's been attacking Alan, it's his own mind. And so Alan fights the televisual representation of this nightmare, and once he's defeated it, the nightmare version of Alan appears on the shattered screen and screams. Alan clutches his head and falls to the ground, and then wakes up in Dr. Hartman's office. Alan pulls away from the doctor, and the camera pulls away from us, leading us to see that the nightmare is still going on. This is just another story.
Why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? Lodge. No. Lodge.
Yeah. I think this was the better option.
Is the end of the signal. The next DLC chapter, The Writer, picks up exactly where we left off, in Dr. Hartman's lodge. Much like in the base game, he's telling Alan that he's made everything up, but this time, his face keeps morphing into that of Barry. He tells Alan that he's delusional, that he knows reality works differently here, and before we know it, we're transported to a different location. But he's trapped on the other side of a gate from Barry. He uses a lamp on a pole to find an alternative path, picking up a flashlight and a gun along the way.
Pretty sure this all happened during the era of DLC have to be harder than base game. I believe that. I fully believe that. Like back when the DLC was ball-numbingly difficult so that you got value, quote unquote, for the price tag, when all the padding came from how hard it was.
And after making his way through a strange maze full of paintings and statues, he's able to meet up with Barry again.
Nice job, Al! So, you really are nuts, huh? Let's face it, we always knew this was coming.
So with his best friend in tow, he forges forward and finds himself in a nightmarish version of the Old Gods of Asgard concert fight from the first game. Using everything available to him, including fireworks, he fights...
This would have been so fucking annoying to do. I'm not even gonna front with you. This would have been so ungodly annoying.
Off the Taken and is able to enter the lodge, where he once again meets up with Thomas Zane. He tells Alan that he's trapped in a dream and that he must reach the cabin to wake himself up. He gives him another manuscript page and tells him to use the words because they have power in a place like this. Taking Zane's advice, Alan uses the words to clear himself a path. Seeing a lighthouse in the distance, he has something to head towards, and Zane once again reaffirms that we're fighting our own mind.
You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are...
You know what? At least we tried the DLC.
This is not a fight anyone else can win for you.
And it's very clear that Alan is struggling with his mind, as the world is very surreal and completely disjointed from reality. But as this part of his mind is still capable of rational thought, there's still hope for him and he forges forward.
Well, I'm glad at least this part was more easier to handle.
Alan makes his way across a series of disjointed platforms and objects before once again reaching solid ground. He has to fight off another series of Taken before making his way into some tunnels. And once he finally makes his way through these tunnels, the world becomes even more surreal. Has he gone deeper inside his mind? The world's twisting and turning around him. He relives the memory of diving into the lake. Deeper and deeper he goes before finding an elevator that takes him back to Bright Falls, where he...
Funny enough, this is an 11-minute video. If I did both DLCs, this would probably be a 8-hour stream.
He emerges at Carl Stuckey's garage.
Letting y'all know that.
Fighting off even more Taken, he re-establishes the power lines so he can make himself a bridge. And once again, we become reacquainted with Thomas Zane. He explicitly states to Alan that we're the part of his brain that is capable of rational thought, leading Alan to question his own existence and if he's real.
Are you telling me I'm not real?
You're as real as anything else in this place.
And so he continues his journey, fighting his way across a massive bridge, before making it to the cliffs below the lighthouse, where he finds himself fighting even more Taken townsfolk and ravens, before finally entering a door. He somehow found himself back at the lodge, but this time he sees a bizarre version of himself being interviewed by Hartman, and this version of him appears to be agreeing with the doctor. Is this the part of Alan's mind that wants to give in? Hartman goes on to tell Alan that he's got a message from his wife Alice, and this is how it plays out.
All I ever wanted was to help you, Alan. I ate all the shit you handed out and tried to understand your pathetic, wealthy white male drama.
Wow.
The only thing that
wow, pathetic white male drama. God damn.
From killing myself is the hope that I'll never see you again.
But rather than letting this destroy him, he uses it to reinvigorate himself and pushes forward.
It was nonsense. I knew I had saved her. I'd succeeded in that, and that was all that mattered. What I heard in there wasn't the truth. It was just another toxic mirage. It cut deep, but that made me all the more determined to force myself to snap out of it. I didn't want to be that guy anymore. I had to make myself see the light.
He makes his way through a forested area where once again he comes face to face with Thomas Zane. He tells Alan that he must take full control of his mind and reject
the writing is much better for the story. Yeah, it definitely seems like it, because the first one definitely feels like it's more of just the gameplay. Second one feels like it has more of the story. This kind of feels like, well, you know, like when Five Nights at Freddy's would have like the super like challenging shit gatekeeping the actual story. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Most people looked up YouTube videos too.
fantasies he's created. Alan agrees and says that he can. He's beginning to see what's real and what isn't.
I ain't no Markiplier.
You are aware. The part of you bent on self-destruction is not. But you must be careful. Just because you know the lies for what they are, that doesn't make the danger any less real.
Alan then starts his final journey towards the lighthouse, and as he manically runs towards it, he's protected from the Taken by its spotlight. And once he finally makes it there, he climbs to the top, emerging at Diver's Isle. He's almost there. His friend Barry reappears.
But you could be the king of Alan Wake. Don't gaslight me.
Tells him if he's got to be logical, that means letting go of all of his fantasies, including him.
Fine.
Don't fucking gaslight me.
Bye.
And just like that, Barry vanishes. But shortly after, he reappears and tells Alan there's no way he's getting into that cabin unless he goes through him.
Oh,
so
he's a
now
boss.
we've reached the final encounter. Alan has to fight his best friend.
Oh.
He of course comes out victorious and enters the cabin, where he finds the other version of himself on the floor having a nightmare. He reaches out and touches his shoulder, and his mind becomes clear again. Knowing that there's only one way out of the dark place, Alan sits down to write his next book, The Return.
But here I was.
Ah.
The yet unwritten future waiting to unfold before me.
So he lost his sanity and yeah.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
And that's the end of The Writer. I'm really glad that I got around to playing these before the second game comes out. It's added an extra bit of flavour to the things that I have seen for the second game, and has given me a few theories about what's going on. But
Okay.
I'll perhaps save those for another video. All that's left to say is thank you.
So, basically he lost his sanity, and he regained his sanity after some mental bullshit. Congratulations, that's great. Okay, well... we beat Alan Wake! Yay! 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 We beat Alan Wake! Yay! 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 Okay. Thank you all for sticking with me for the DLC. Listen, I'm not finishing the DLC in my spare time or anything like that. That shit was fucking annoying. That shit was really annoying, but I at least did it with you guys. It was an extra hour, but it was fun. At least we experienced it. That was fun. Now, I don't know when I'll be touching Alan Wake 2, like as before. It will probably be when it's on sale, or when I have some time. Depends on what comes first, you know, the time of the sale. But, yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. In terms of scheduling, in terms of what's going to be happening later on this week, most likely SMT Saturday. I might do another stream this week, but we will see what happens. Or someone gifts you it, whatever happens for... Katsu. I joke, okay, I wasn't saying Katsu. Katsu, nah, you're too nice already. No, I refuse the kindness. I would accept the gift, but I would refuse the kindness. So no, I appreciate it though. But yeah, we'll be streaming something else. I think we'll be streaming something else. I was thinking of streaming Zenless Zone Zero or Honkai Star Rail, because I've been dying to play more of the story, and the Herta I gotta catch up with my gacha games, so I might stream something like that before Saturday. But if not, you can definitely see me on Saturday for SMT Saturdays. where we'll be exploring more into the gates of heaven. Heaven still sucks, by the way. But yeah, let me thank everyone for being here. Thank you, Snow. Thank you, Aya. Thank you, Katsu, for all being here. I appreciate you all so much. Same, spent last week doing that. I know, I have to catch up. I just got to the part in Honkai Star Rail where I'm fighting Sam, and I beat Sam, so, for the first time. So, I'm still very early in Penacone story, and I have to, like, I have to do all the side quests as well before I reach the new world, because that's how my brain works. I refused to do any of the side quests in Penacone. I didn't even touch Penacone until I finished all the side quests in the Xianjiao and in Bellabog. So yeah, you could tell that took me a long time. It took me like half a year of on and off playing. Keep that in mind, on and off playing for like half a year. I do the same. It's great, isn't it? It's so rewarding when you spend that much time doing it. I mean, hey, I lucked out. I had a shit ton of Primo Gems, and I had a shit ton of experience to plow through content, so hey, it worked out for me. Anyway, I'm going to send you guys off to Lifuchi. Lifuchi is a Fennec Fox VTuber. She is playing a visual novel, so if any readers in the chat who like cute anime girls, she's dubbing that and voicing that over with 2 of her friends. So we will start the raid. If you are a sub, this is the sub raid. If you're not a sub, no worries. We just got the regular raid for y'all. No worries at all. But we're gonna start the raid right now. So yeah, please take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night and all that fun stuff. If I don't see you on maybe Friday or maybe Thursday or Friday, you can definitely see me on Saturday for SMT Saturdays. I'm gonna try to aim for 6 p.m. EST, but we'll see what happens. If the Nintendo Switch 2 announcement gets revealed, and it is happening tomorrow, I am 100% down with watching the announcement on stream. Maybe not live, but we'll watch the pre-recording of it, and I'll just, I don't know, play Breath of the Wild side quest or some shit. I don't know. Because I want to die. I want to sink my teeth into this shit. I want to know what exactly Nintendo has been cooking for 8 years. Is it burnt? Is that shit stuck to the pan? Come on, I want to see it. Do it? I shall. I shall. If that shit gets announced tomorrow, I will watch the VOD track. I will watch the video live on stream, and we'll see what happens. And if the release date is like around like 3 months, 4 months, fuck yeah, we're in this shit, boys. All right, we're getting low on the timer, so yes, please take care. I will see you all later. I will see you all in the next stream. You will always follow me on my socials for that announcement. See ya. Take care. Goodbye.